time. Give me a little bit. I'm pretty good at this game, not that good. That reminds me. I need to post. You're not gonna believe what I'm having right now, Toby. You'll never guess it. Eight on that descending, except for that. Dude, I posted up the Kara thing on Twitter, and like 2 people now have said voting to order just to spite you. They do know you have to like donate to vote, right? That's like one of the things. Okay. No ads can afford to print money. My God. Ugh. Make it hard, bro. Like, I'm gonna stick this monster in my ass. Okay, I gotta chill. Wow. Tutorial. Dude, I have been losing my shit at this Fucking okay. So I don't want to turn my webcam to show this. This is dude in Minneapolis, and he was. This is a couple days ago, like a week ago, and it was like a roundabout or something, and he was holding a piece of paper, center top, just the words Charlie, and just in the weirdest spot ever, the placement, and his face, everything. Oh my god. Dude, it's so fucking bad. That's really good, actually. I'm beating up until I'm done with all the rest of the saves. Save ranges. Yeah, 45, 23, 10, and 34. He's already caught a victim. Man, fuck, I didn't mean to do that this time. 5 a.m. tonight. And go prepare your shit. Go faster. No, it's a marathon, alright. It's a sprint, not the marathon sprint. I need to kill myself now. I just stuttered like 7 times. I need to die. Keep going on that death thing. The fuck? Ah. Shit. I almost did it. I almost did that. I'm being so for real. I'm going to cry when I finish this. Like, real tears of happiness will come out of my eyes when I finish this. Actual human tears. Actually, y'all know. It will happen. Never mind. I don't want to watch. I don't want to listen to that. I just... Alright. Wrap it up. This is... Damn, I missed it. People got it. Give it to me. Go. Like 10-4. Get the last episode of Monster after we can. So get it so we're done. I should have got the pie. No, get pyro. Being a speedrunner, that sucks, especially for popular games like Undertale. People who just don't understand like the game. This game. Like I understand the game at a pretty deep level compared to most of the fandom, right? Like as a game, right? There's a lot of people who know the story better than me, but less people that know like the game better. I'm not saying I know the game at like a super deep level, but it's like deeper than most of people who played Undertale. So I was thinking about that video, is Jack highlight how to get through my block. So I was talking about, can't take yourself too seriously, but I think you like get to yourself like a certain level, right? Because we play the game like Undertale Speedrunners. We play the game at such a higher level than the vast majority of people who play this game. Right? Undertale's a very popular game. I don't know. Yeah. Faster. I almost forgot. I don't want to listen to myself. I realize Ron was watching my stream in the background. I don't want to listen to myself. And about that. Somebody saw.
Taught me how to fish. This lands instantly. So when our bullets. August 4th, 2012. Streaming live on a young website called Twitch.tv. So a player is trying to beat perhaps the most famous world record. Super Mario 64 120. It's a competition of how quickly you can let every star to the most popular platform. It's part of a relatively new hobby called Speedrunning. 120 stars is prestigious enough record that it's rarely performed. But on this day, one man, his name is Sick has been going at this. But today, he's already been streaming for several hours. Takes dozens of attempts already. Each one dying to mistakes or just being too slow. But eventually, he's able to get it. Sick collects star after star, displaying incredible movement and other techniques. Thousands of live streamers watch him as he makes it past 30 stars, then 50, then 70. He's pulling far ahead. This is on pace for a new world record. impressive gameplay continues. The excitement is building. He's doing things that most viewers can't even fathom. And then, minutes away from a new world record, he arrives at one of the best stars, the Rainbow Ride 100 points. This one is super easy. All you have to do is stand still on a magic carpet and collect a few points. The Cyclonic does that, and the 117th star appears. All he has to do now is jump up and collect it.
Right.
This is the worst way to lose a round. An hour and 41 minutes of beautiful gameplay. Win. Cyclonic could do some things in Mario 64 that nobody else could. Yet, right here, he could have handed the controller off to anyone and did. After finishing the run, Cyclonic walked through straight from the map.
Like I couldn't even believe it. Let's see. I was just like looking at it.
Your camera.
I can't believe I threw that kind of run away.
In this moment, Cyclonic felt tiny. His best ever chance at a sometimes, attempts at greatness end in tragedy. It's a necessary evil. Because if there's tragedy, then greatness wins.
Oh my god.
Factor lets you pick from a variety of meals and have them delivered to your door. Just pop it in the microwave and eat it. Factor is a great product if you have a type of diet in mind. If you're on a keto diet, they have higher fat options that are low carb. If you have a low calorie diet, they have lower calorie options. Different diets are recommended for different lifestyles, so you should be mindful of how much of each factor you eat each meal. Luckily, Factor is transparent about the nutritional value of each meal on their website. Daily recommended values make a plan for training. Factor also has a variety of smoothies, protein shakes, and other foods. Once again, you release the right diet for the whole. High protein options, higher fat options, or smoothie options. Just check the nutrition facts right on their website. Try Factor, head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50something to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. That's code 50something at Factor75.com plus free shipping on your first box. Thanks to Factor for sponsoring this video.
This is over. Stitch is crashing the pouch party. New Disney's Lilo and Stitch Yoga Squeeze.
Let's start with an overview of the speed.
Hey.
Super Mario 64 has a total of 120 stars for you to collect. You only need to collect 70
That's the first one of that.
game, but a full 100%
That I know of.
completion
They
was
could have
worth
gotten.
How do you collect them? Well, the game has 15 levels, and each level contains 7 stars. That accounts for 105 stars. The remaining 15 come from various locations, scattered throughout the castle, substages like Peach's Slide, and the Bowser levels. Most of the game's stars involve defeating bosses or completing objectives. Each level also has a star yard collecting 100 points, known as the 100 point star. Once you collect enough stars, you can fight Bowser with keys. These keys unlock new sections of the castle. There are 3 main areas. You start in the lobby with its 4 levels, then unlock the basement and its 5 levels, and later unlock upstairs and its 6 levels. Importantly, within each section of the castle, there's a lot of flexibility in the order you play the levels. While 120 star is at the forefront of speedrunning today, it certainly didn't start. Let's go back to the first sign of 120 star speedrun activity comes from the year 2004. Speedrunning demos are keep in mind, Super Mario 64 was just 8 years old. Barely people created more than 120 star speedrun public.
And it's still very competitive.
Two speedrunners took up the task: Spider-Man 88 Bill and Jason. Their runs were unreported. They posted updates and forum threads, trading the record back and forth throughout 2000. Finally, in December, Spider-Man 88 Bill got a record. He was happy. 58 minutes and 49 seconds. He recorded it on VHS, and across the next 21 years, that footage. Let's take a look at the
No! Dude, I can never get that wrong word. What the fuck?
first thing to note, Spider-Man 88 million at the bottom by pressing Z. This is one of the fastest ways of moving in the game. Faster. Then move or collect all of the start. Don't want to waste time backtracking. There's a couple things to do.
Why should you look like that? That's fine.
And in general, these rules help ensure you get it as fast as possible. Now, parts of it were pretty impressive for such a short time. For instance, save time on the bar, jump over the edge, right there, rather than stay. In Walk's Fortress, instead of using the cannon, everyone used the side. Little strategies like these were used throughout the game. You can give small amounts of time for a capture. But certain sections make it quite clear that this wasn't the You die before the time is up. Not at all. Perhaps the most dangerous will include shifting sides and control edges where you might reach the start. It's silly to think of such things being in a world record today, but in 2004, things were bound to happen. It's a 3-hour speedrun. Spider-Man 88 received lots of praise for his record. Most had never seen a run of the game like this before, and although they could see its imperfections, they were impressed to see such a high level of gameplay mostly sustained across 3 hours. Interesting, because they realized after watching the run that he'd sort of already beaten it. He played on the PAL version of the game, which runs at 560 speed of the NTSC version that Spider-Man 88 built. So, Jason's 316 would have been timed as a 244 on NTSC, but since it was both unreported and played on PAL, official world record. After 2004, we enter a strange period in 20 Stars history. Much of this era has been lost to time, but here's what we do. From 2005 to 2006, a number of new 20 Star speedrunners submitted to Speedrunning's archive. Single one was rejected by the site admin. Why? Well, speed verification in Speedrunning's archive was different back then. They only wanted a high quality speed video quality and quality of video. So admins could reject it if it was public. That happened repeatedly twice. Multiple ones were submitted to SDK, including Spider-Man 88. The site admins already had a 120 star. They were really impressed by the new it's unknown how many times this occurred. 2006, he submitted a 247. Both were rejected. There's a player named Ikanaki at the time of 242, but without. Fortunately, this period in history wouldn't last. Then in 2006, a new player appeared on the forums, intrigued about the possibility of competing in 20 something. His name was Dragon. Dragon. He didn't want to just beat the site at 258.49. He wanted to needed no fan. His goal was to take more than 40 minutes off the record and get a sub 215. Dragon himself documenting numbers exciting. Many of them tried to help out, even if their computers wouldn't work. Members from all over the site played all different games, eagerly awaited Dragon. Like the Canadian military. Something as possible, but not something 15. Over the next few months, Dragon quickly progressed. He borrowed many strategies from the existing 70-star record. Finally, after months of practice, Ragnar posted that he completed a run. 2 hours, 27 seconds. He didn't even know he There was no video posted. It was hard to upload long videos in 2006, and Ragnar felt full load of time a bit more. Rather than bail in this new he waited for the next one. A week later, he posted a 2:18:07. Started trash talking 258 knowing that he rushed it. A few weeks later, another update. It was now in the 216 range. Finally, in early September, Ragnar posted with 0 deaths. This accomplished the sub 215, but he was still unsatisfied. He played since January and was at the very top of his score. It would be even better if he kept going. And a few days later, he posted one forms. 2:10:40. Everyone got excited. Nowadays, he was goes for and hits it with the black to skin. When you walk on the bridge deck, black to skin. But if you only touch the very edge of the bridge, you never hit the trigger. It's only stays about 10 seconds, but the fact that Ragnar hits it is fine. While on the battlefield, he gets a brick called ball. Today, by taking the ball on the corner of the lead and jumping at its nose, you get pushed behind the lead and breathe much faster than the jump. In general, there is much less playing safe and more tricks used to shave seconds off here and there. In Cool Mountain, he quickly dropped down to the wall kicks for Work Star instead of slowly floating down. In Dire Docks, instead of using slow poles to collect red points, he did a series of difficult jumps to reach the poles. This was a true
Let's go snowing, guys. Yeah. Woohoo.
strategies. There were tricks.
Snot
There
wings.
were
Yeah.
things you would not see.
Let's go.
Completed the entire run without. This was all everyone was hoping for and more. Ragnar stepped away from the When he left, he posted a comment talking about the future of 20-star sports. He felt that a 209 was right around. So a 2-hour speed run was completely out of the question. After Fragment's run, the SDA community lost interest in what was as well as most other Mario 64 categories. Throughout the rest of 2006, 2007, and 2008, Fragment's record stood. Then, in 2009, a new Super Mario 64 came in and popped up. This time, it was Ninja again.
Step into a world of beauty, life, introducing days, matching movements and body characters.
Ooh. Almost water the motherfucker.
The journeys to succeed. Problems. Play, mix and match to make the team. Your mood, your way. Just have you. Meet the games. Available.
I wonder. I'm not gonna.
I haven't seen the competition for this part before.
No,
But in
because
2009, runners from Japan started streaming speedruns to Duolingo, a site that let you book live stream and upload. For the best speedrunners they've ever seen. They were aware of SDA and set that as their goal by once they blew past that record, they competed against each other to take a 120-star record that was possible. How did they do it? Well, on SDA, all the records had to go with their own records. But by 2009, this new community had a great advantage. They had the SDA videos, plus their own live streams, a private community full of players, competitive single-star leaderboards, right, with better collaborate, and it led to way more optimization in the game series. However,
I'm gonna have
there
to.
are a couple caveats about their runs. For one thing, people didn't save live stream recordings with them.
Okay.
The majority of records from this
That
time
sucks.
period are lost.
But I missed that, but I don't care.
Videos did survive, and then those
Oh,
records
that's a
only
lot.
exist as text on the web page. And
Four,
then
five.
there's the other all early runs of the game played on Nintendo 64. However, by 2009, it was very possible to play the game on an emulator. While Speed Demo's archive expressly prohibited the use of emulators, that was the Mario 64 speedrunning community was essentially starting from scratch. They decided to allow emulators for speedruns. As it turns out, there's a key difference between an emulator and console runs. An emulator has much faster load times and much less lag than the Nintendo 64. The time adds up quickly. Over the course of a 2-hour run, an emulator picks up about. That means emulator runners have roughly 60 seconds advantage. Players in Japan couldn't agree if they should prioritize original hardware or the fastest version available. So there was high-level competition on both. The next year and a half, majority of 100% one player. Funny, he repeatedly lowered his time down to 2:05 after 2 hours of lag, before finally achieving 1:50. On Nintendo 64, this time would be a full minute slower. But remember, Fragment's best run on the console was a 2:10, so this 1:59 was class on its own. How was Honey able to save so much time over Fragment, which was itself considered excellent when it was achieved? Well, luckily, Honey's 1:59 is one of the few runs from this period with surviving video. So we're actually able to see it. And it is nothing short of incredible.
They're fucking trying to get that rumble.
Once again, we'll start with the movements. Honey used more than just small jumps. He mixed in dives and rollouts a little bit faster. This may have saved a second or two. minutes into the next save. Beyond the movement, Honey went for numerous faster strategies that were riskier than what Dragon did, and showed off a higher level of gameplay. For instance, in All-Out Battlefield, you're intended to open the cannon and walk up to the ground. Instead, Honey gained speed off a slope, then did a triple with the wing cap to fly and pick it up. Quite a bit more impressive. In Bluff's Fortress, he went for and hit Alibus. A very precise trick where he must triple jump and kick off the side of the cage, then land back inside to collect the star. It only takes a few seconds over using the out. This is the level of execution that Honey can pull off. Another example of strategy is how he handled the level Easy Mazy Casey Cave, HMC. This level has many different rooms, but there's no ceiling, so if you can get high enough to clear the walls, then you can quickly jump from room to room. For instance, by side flipping and kicking off an elevator, you can move the wall and make it to the swimming beast in the cabin star. He did similar tricks all through HMC and Saber's. This type of gameplay continued even upstairs during some of the game's hardest levels. It's about the only major flaw of Mario Rainbow Star, kicked all the way outside the castle. Despite that, it finished 11 minutes faster. One of those minutes came from emulator time saves, but the other 10 were legit. Just better gameplay across the entire run. Over the next few months, the 120s were these two runners were all pushing each other around and seeing just how far their talent could take. Remember, the center speed was still running. And as much skill as they took, there was room to optimize them. Throughout 2010, there were several more records set for emulator and Tora, Honey, and Hitoshin Homo traded the record back, although no video exists for them.
The Lionsgate is the ultimate movie company. Lionsgate's lost its audio.
Finally, 7 months after the last record was released video, we're able to see another 156.17 on console by a runner named Shigeru. When accounting for emulator time difference, this run was 4 minutes faster than this record. That's a lot of progression in just 7 months. Shigeru's biggest weakness is movements, which are Bowser's secrets. These levels have objects that cycles, elevators, in Bowser in the Dark World, Shigeru's movement button to 8 red points was fast enough to make an earlier cycle, which is still known today as Shigeru's cycle. He also saved time by going for front seat higher box. Going from the front has more lag and is more precise than going from the back, but it is faster, and Shigeru failed. He avoided dying on Mini Mario over Rainbow Star, which was cleaner overall than what we saw some. Then, in the summer, concerned over cheating, the Japanese community decided to split the leaderboards from 120 star, and later run to have 1 leader. This led to the community starting to prioritize console runs, and by late 2010, pretty much all top runners playing and directly competed against Shigeru's 150th record. The next several months were going. Elbow set a new world record time. Tora got a 154 and then a 152. All these runs were on console. No more controversy with which platform was next. In early 2011, the Toshin Elbow got
I ended up doing so much time.
This was the first ever sub-150 Mario 64 history, and remains one of its most popular games. 12 million views. But there's not too much to add on these runs. They didn't incorporate anything revolutionary. It's all about the execution and doing things. Honey's 149 over the past year, these runners have been pushing each other. The outside of Japan. Last proposed in Western Japan was Dragon back in 2006. Now, 5 years later, that was still the fastest time outside of Japan. While games like Super Mario Bros. And Ocarina of Time were growing and thriving, 2020 started essentially being abandoned by the West. But that was about to change.
Hello? Can I get pronouns, please?
In 2010, a website called Speedruns Live became popular. Speedruns Live allowed you to race a game head-to-head against anybody. It kept track of your time and speedrunners loved using it, and by late 2010, a group of runners were regularly racing Super Mario 64. They learned fast and pushed each other together. While the times weren't impressive, the racing allowed them to improve quickly. By 2011, most of them had gotten to the point of starting to rival the amazing players over in Japan. 3 players rose above the rest. Their names were Gianna, Sicko, and Siglemon. By mid-2011, repeated races against each other, they all managed to get first to best just a few minutes behind the world record. All 3 players were roughly equal in skill. They raced every week, and it was a mix of content. But that gradually changed. Over time, one player came out on top. Summer of 2011, the winner of the majority of these races was Sigma. He took the game more seriously. He practiced more often. After setting a
Bang. Oh my god. Dude, I know it's the strap back to the block.
He had a chance to take the record. He grinded, playing for hours.
I want to come out of this like way better at
His
once.
time started to approach his record shockingly fast. It took him just months to get time sets of most record years. It was exciting to him, and many were rooting for him. If he could pull this off, it'd be the first record outside of Japan in half a decade. July 23rd, 2011, it happened. Siglemon got a 1:49.05.
Go ahead.
New world record by 44 seconds. Siglemon was one of the in this world record really exemplifies his style. He chose to play Dwarf's Fortress early, right after collecting the first star. This was so he could go for a trick called cannons. You're intended to get the blast away the wall star by launching out of the cannon, breaking the wall, and revealing the star. However, it's possible to run with the wall from above, then let it out, which pushes Mario to launch above where he appears. It intersects with the star, and you collect it without having to get in the cannon. This trick is extremely precise. You can run at the wall all you want, and usually you won't ledge grab. So, Cyclomic chose to go for this trick very early in the run. He
Yeah.
missed it too many times, and he just reset, not having wasted too much time. In this new record, he got Cannonless quickly, setting him off to a great start. But here's the weird thing. Beyond this, the run was fantastic. Some who watched it felt it wasn't quite as impressive as the previous record. Cyclomic made mistakes. It's what you'd expect from someone who'd been running the game for under a year. But his time was faster than Elmo's. Pretty good at playing it. Something wasn't adding up. Japan respected speed level. And when Cyclomic's run was posted to the site, they immediately took notice. Instead of being found by Cyclomic, and people were upset. And they had to leave. See, Cyclomic didn't play on a emulator, but he also didn't play on Nintendo 64. He played on the Wii Virtual Console. This work was what many programmers played on. The older Wii was easier than the Nintendo 64. It also just happened to say that it was really idiots for
I'm gonna go take a piss. I will.
So there it is. Cyclomic's is a Japanese works. The way to use those faster. Now try it out for sure. Over the next few months, Cyclomic practiced and adjusted to Nintendo 64 while Japanese runners in style. That all plenty of the record points. Particular run rating at 25 and a 140.
Oh.
In November, he first implemented a crazy trick at the start of the run. LBLJ. Bear with me. This is great. In Super Mario 64, there's a trick using various patterns. Now, LBLJ stands for Lucky Backward. By jumping into an out-of-bounds area at the top of the basement, you can repeat LBLJ basically slowly extends from land in a flat area outside the front door with all water circulating up. Then rotate the camera to help navigate Mario toward the 8-star door. What's the benefit of this? Well, you only have to collect the first star of the run. You can't collect all of it there until you have the wing cap, unwanted players. This means you have to eventually backtrack to all. So you have the wing cap with LPLJ, first star, insert dark. Saving 10 seconds. It's a hard trick for not a huge time save, but Nero was good at it. Ever since Cyclomic's virtual console run, the Japanese toolkit picked up the fifth off, continuing to improve and lower the record. Honey and Nero shaving 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Cyclomic practiced hard on Nintendo 64, trying to catch up to the third game.
Hemi, Vulcan,
Practicing,
Pyro,
set his sights. Cyclomic started live streaming his attempts. He streamed to a brand new website called Twitch.tv. His live stream went viral. Many people have never seen Mario 64's video. The was a novel concept played at 8 points. Seeing a potential world record live was exciting. After a couple months, he was regularly pulled around. The community was determined to keep the replay record, loyally watching him play for the hype continued to build, while Siglemmic continued to close in on the record. It all pulled in a run. Siglemmic played a bit differently than Hero. No Romeo, but overall executed tricks a little faster. Animus, the fast cycling fire scene that Hero missed, and went for a risky triple jump. Dire Dogs hunted the win. After all this, Siglemmic made it up 5 seconds ahead of the record. Hype was in the chat as the viewer count climbed. Fast execution continued upstairs. His practice for the match paid off. Closed out the last 2 levels. Hit Bowser and broke the world record in 35 kilometers. This record is internet. Everyone wanted to hear about the man broken the world record. The skateboard beach was speed. It entered mainstream pop culture. It was the most while others were happy to after all was said and done, Siglemmic was satisfied with playing videos. So, the Japanese community was able to take over this again. So it was only fitting that once Siglemmic broke the record, Blooky and Hero proved the following suit. In March of 2012, Blooky got a 147, and Hero got a 146 30, both new world records. So, the ball was back in Siglemic's court. He resumed streaming at Press with his back. But this time, he ran into some serious efforts. Throughout the spring and summer of 2012, Siglemmic streamed This drew a lot of viewers, captivating the attention of speedrunning fans everywhere. In the horrible world, Siglemmic was in a unique spot. He had an enormous live stream, played the most popular speedrun, and he really wanted to reclaim the record. So, that summer, he devised a plan that to this day remains a famous part of speedrunning history, the August Marathon. Throughout August 2012, Siglemmic was going to stream for 12 hours a day, every single day, and hopefully lower the world record as much as he could. Siglemic's August Marathon is a legend from the old days of speedrunning. Unlike his previous streams, Siglemmic put splits on the screen, so viewers could follow along and see exactly how far ahead or behind he was. The splits in his gameplay on stream were enough to keep viewers captivated. Despite hardly talking at all, not even using a microphone for extended periods, viewers poured into these streams. Every day, he'd regularly have a few thousand viewers as a baseline. He got on world record pace, it'd go up to 7,000, 8,000, even 10,000 viewers per world. And keep in mind, this was back in the year 2012. Despite the speedrunning community being much larger today, these types of numbers are practically impossible for a modern speedrunner to achieve. Today's viewer base is divided between hundreds and even thousands of streamers playing live at the same time. But in 2012, Siglemmic was one of only a few speedrunning streamers, and he was playing an iconic game at the highest level. He was a big fan of games that often went to a viewer count of 50,000. Many years ago, Siglemmic deleted all of his Mario 64 footage, which YouTube, meaning his August Marathon has very little to edit footage. Thankfully, a few of his viewers were recording his screen for some of his good runs. But the full runs were downloaded before they were deleted from YouTube. But still, what his August Marathon was
today, number 9 Chase Racelots
Follow
will
up.
be going up against Mystic Cup champion.
I don't know why I waited.
It happened in front of 8 He had to come out of his crouch before jumping, then messed up his angle toward the start. As painful as this was, Cyclomic was at the top. 12 hours straight. Sure enough, he got another run on that pace. Not quite as fast as what he had yesterday, but nothing catastrophic. After 5 days, 60, Cyclomic managed to break
Oh my god, that's clutch.
14,000 viewers just witnessed it. But this was only still happening. 46.20. If he could clean up mistakes in Tiny Huge Island and Rainbow Ride, a 145 was within his reach. Not much happened on day 6. Day 7, Cyclomic set another new record. 146.21. Just a 2-second improvement. Unfortunately, no footage of this run survives today. All we have are a couple screenshots of it. Both the splits and the chat that was talking. The August Marathon was already a huge success. Cyclomic had broken the record twice and had the attention of the entire speedrunning community. Still, 12-hour streams continued, and just 2 days later, something genuinely shocking happened. 145 was achieved. As Ron Cyclomic, Honey had been given 120 star runs. Not only much, but 27 hours per day. Most notable part to the tricky but hilarious. Leads to the top of the pyramid. Grab a bomb just before it explodes, pushing Mario backwards, then enter a state called hands-free holding and carefully navigate outside the top of the pyramid. It's very 20 star speed. Beyond that, Honey didn't add anything new. He simply played very consistent, especially in Rainbow Ride where Cyclomic had struggled so much. Cyclomic was a good sport about it. After all, he had 22 days left to beat him back. Surely that would be enough time. Well, it took him 3 hours. This run too has become lost to time. On the same evening as Honey's record, Cyclomic beat a 145. We have a 145, showing 700 viewers losing their mind for checking.
That's awesome. Interesting.
Judging by his splits, there was a major time loss in shifting Sandland. He capitalized on time save in Rainbow Ride. In just the first 9 days of his August marathon, Cyclomic had set 2 records. It beat and beat.
That's tragic.
He had a beautiful run. All this info comes from a single post. He seems to have had a modest lead, got a huge time save in shifting Sandland, then gained more time upstairs. He was about a minute ahead of his 145, on pace for a mid 144. But something went horribly wrong. These sorts of paces happened multiple times through the rest of August. The month ended with no new records, but it felt like a 144 was right on the doorstep. Even though the daily 12-hour streams were done, Cyclomic was still right on cue. This record is limited to one of very few records for Cyclomic in its entirety. And a pretty significant change in this run is Cyclomic's crowd moved on. He This worked out well, as despite falling off himself entire 10 points, he opened up a 44-second lead over the record. He used the same route upstairs, which has been standard for quite some time now. Wet dry world first, followed by tiny huge island, tall mountain, and snowman's land. Then up to Tibby, tick-tock bottom. Of these levels, tiny huge island is a bit complex, especially on the different points. But the key to success in 120 star is consistency. It's implement avoiding mistakes. It's what you do in 44. And once again, the record blew up online. Forum threads, blog posts, par for the course for Symphonic. This guy captured the gaming community's attention like no speedrunner had ever done. Every record was in front of thousands of viewers, and was heard by 3,000 already quality games. He didn't really care what Symphonic had on speedrunning back in 2012. Through his August marathon and hundreds of hours of dedication, he achieved a 144 while throughout the rest of 2012, Symphonic played the game. His motivation for that was present. He developed a cycle where he really played for something, and then came back to winning 12 in 24 hours. It seemed like a perfect run with new strategies and skills could be in 143. He had a high 144 right now, so he'd have to take it up. It was possible by cleaning up mistakes, but sustaining that level of gameplay over an hour and a half would be tough. In October, Slimmick took a step in that direction with 144.23. His last record, practically nothing was no assists and no splits have been provided. All we have are playstyle over the next couple months. And on December 19th, he came through with one more world record. 144. This is another run with a full surviving video. His only significant mistake downstairs was when he messed up filler listed high, less than 25 seconds. Upstairs, he had a slow rainbow ride start when he missed the switch and failed to back up. Those were his biggest mistakes across the map. He only did 2 seconds faster. He would have been a 143. It was still a really solid game. Big cutoff. This run finally satisfied Symphonic. He was ahead of second place by a minute and a half. His motivation right now he was the king.
Wow.
He had a good diet, name recognition, and of course, records and facilities. Anyone thought Mario was running, they thought of it. Ran 120 star live at this GameStop Quick in January 2013. This was the first time most people had seen him. And he viewed his run for the best part. Until 2013, Symphonic streak moves. He went months at a time. The 143 was still possible, but it wasn't a record. Way ahead of everyone else, his legacy already set in stone. It's limit to the second time. On August 18th, 2013, Super Mario
Didn't want that.
some pretty shocking words. A player named Hyacinth27 had supposedly just beat the big time 143.7. He is straight up like never heard of this guy. And now it seems like he's somehow beat which, as we know, would give them a big advantage. There was still no official ruling on virtual console. So they knew a faster run would be considered the official world record, even if it was worse played than Lemmick's runs. Over time, most of these runners gave up, but one kept going. Bias. Throughout early 2013, he got good at virtual console. By August, the built-in advantage, he was good enough to beat Lemmick, technically achieving the first 143 in Super Mario 64 history. And controversy.
You forgot, sir.
Bias was a very good player, but the footage showed he wasn't on to Lemmick's level. He got some tricks, like careless kills, but he had plenty of skill. Overall, his movement wasn't clean either. The community was divided on this one. Some felt it was legitimately unreal, and Lemmick should have been playing a virtual console all along. Others disagreed and thought virtual console was its own separate category. It's a valid question. Do you prioritize original hardware or fastest version available? How did Lemmick feel about all this? Well, he wasn't too happy. Here was this dude, clearly not as good and with an inferior run, claiming world record based on the technicality. Lemmick could have been playing on virtual console too, but remember, he chose not to all those years ago and he got equal footage for chapter 8. Higher. So, Lemmick devised a plan. He created a brand new Twitch account based on the clock. He stuck a weird-looking timer in the top left. He booted up Mario 64 on the virtual console. He distorted the colors to deliberately make it look boring. He played copyrighted music in the background. In hours, he beat the run that Hyacinth took months to achieve.
World champ Lola Jones has dominated the track and conquered the bobsled.
Lemmick had made a statement. The virtual console was its own category. Nintendo 64 was the only. Just like 2011, it more or less ended the run. It recognized world records, Lemmick's 144.01 on Nintendo 64. And to this day, nobody else has ever threatened the world record of anything other than the original Nintendo 64. Things went back to Lemmick did attempts every now and then, but for the most part, he left the 20-star record. He was tired of resetting over and over again early for cannibals. It wasn't too hard. But finally, in early 2014, Lemmick started to get some legitimate competition. For the first time since Honey in 2012, somebody needed to get half a minute seconds and he'd be satisfied. He started doing 24-hour streams of 120-star and supposedly had some amazing attempts. A Reddit post from March 18th details one run that was on pace for but Sig made catastrophic mistakes at the end to kill it. This continued into April. Lemmick just couldn't beat his 144 alone. Then on April 22nd, this 1K coming through another PB.
Oh, right. Hello, there comes a perfect image. Phone down.
He was now just 10 seconds away from Lemmick. This run was also on 143 pace speed, but he died on Rainbow Ride going for the lap 2 minutes. You're intended to go above the red points to get to the cruiser. By precisely wall kicking and then bouncing off the lap 2, you can take a short It's difficult, and Uncave died. Had he not, this would have been first ever. Siglemmic was on the verge of this slipping away. He'd been dominant ever since the record was over 6. It seemed that he would be his natural end. It might be too late. Determined to get the 140, started the stream the same day as 140. Just as usual, Siglemmic played for hours, much of that time spent at the start of the game. It was at least he gradually worked his way through the basement. Easy Mains came, the Land, the Queen's Common. He made small mistakes, but nothing star after star. He eventually realized he was second ahead. Everything intensified.
Alright.
So some of the game's worst bugs. Despite this, Siglemmic failed to head to the wall and had to fail to Siglemmic was 4 seconds behind the record. 143. But from here to the end, Siglemmic needed
No! Fuck me! Oh my god. That's not bad anyway. I'll take that.
Right. 143. That's it. I just got 143. That was sick.
overwhelming youth. After years of the 144.01 being on top, finally, 143. Despite the cheating being a push, back to the That being said, most thought this record was it seemed inevitable that any day now, Undertale was going to take over. His time was on a collision course with Siglemmic. And sure enough, just a day later, Undertale got a 144.05. The runners were separated by just 12 seconds. But instead of defending his record, Siglemmic switched categories. He'd already gotten what he wanted from the 20 stars. He was content to sit aside. After a few weeks, his time still remained at 144.05. Yet, his abilities improved all the while. He was building up the skills he needed once that world record chance presented itself. A 22nd, he got that chance. First off, Punkay still wasn't. Well, for one thing, there was a misconception about which we know today it's safety. But back then it was believed to be a much smaller time save. But skipping LBLJ was also reflective of Punkay's playstyle in general. He had the reputation of being a bit of a safe having extremely high skill level, but he didn't always go for the riskiest strategies. Compared to Siglemmic, he lost a small amount of time from his gameplay, yet also made fewer mistakes. It meant he got more runs going, with more chance of winning the record. In this particular run, he fell a bit behind, but the way that Siglemmic took him upstairs, he was 15th ahead of the record. Game to game upstairs was consistency. Since 120 star runs were so low, filled with non-stop tech and execution, small mistakes are inevitable in 3D1. The key is to avoid the big mistakes, especially upstairs. And that was Pumpkin's specialty. Even though his movement was a bit slower, he made up time by making fewer mistakes. This consistency gave him a lead over the record going into the despite losing a half gameplay, he still had to land 3 Bowser throws that were all beat for nothing.
I got distracted having this at all.
I did it. I did it. I did it.
The most prestigious weapon just changed hands. This was the first time since Siglemic's August era didn't hold the world record. The community celebrated Pumpkin's achievement, stunned to see him be able to talk. It was well deserved. Pumpkin had developed the best consistency that the game had ever seen. Throughout the summer of 2014, Siglemic and Pumpkin raced each other regularly. They formed a great
God, fuck, I wasn't sure if I had it. I was clean as hell as well. July, he embarked on a journey to try and get it. I just feel like Toby, like, secretly developed Undertale to be a speed game.
Nice, dude.
Like, it's just too perfect.
Nice, dude. Good gameplay. Alright, let's see what there. I'll take it. I still got pages
Like, you have to go back, floor, F floor, LF1, after every floor. I just feel like you just developed a speed game, like it's a secret. It just doesn't make sense. It's too perfect.
Only to have it slip away in the stories. By late July, he'd set 5 world records in a row. Pretty incredible. Now that Pumpkin had taken over, he was heights. 42 still on.
Can I lock in, please? Just right.
You know, I really love the Undertale radio network. People too. Check out their brand new Undertale, Paranormal Spectrum, and Mapping Video. Flagship show Untold Radio AM, produced and hosted.
July 28th, Undertale. He maintained that all the way through the basement. So many mistakes.
This is fucking awful.
He then balanced the big
My worst dummy of the run.
players, bad gestures. So he made it upstairs with Ace World. He then played a classic Pumpkin consistent without any
That was not.
ahead by 19 seconds. Pumpkin entered the Bowser in the sky. He was far enough ahead that he could move on the stage and still be able to get the but the pressure was on. He still
Oh my god, it got restored.
I think that just ended it.
Okay.
That is the
I
worst
get
10 minutes
this
of my YouTube career.
While the axle appears to be rotating around its center, its hitbox actually rotates around one of its points. So if you're standing on the wrong platform and jump at the wrong time, you'll run into the hitbox. Budke didn't know this, and it cost him a ton of time. Still, it was just a
That was it, man. That was 142. I just lost 142 minutes
Dude,
Like, are you
missed it by just 2 seconds. Hitting the original wall twice with
that's fucking insane. How did I, bro?
found the disheartening way to lose it. This was the sort of thing that might have haunted Budke for months. He could have been thinking about it every time he had a run deep, and never quite been able to close it out. But Budke was getting so many chances and was improving so much that he powered through the pain. And just a few days later, he came back and finished the job.
Fucking did.
142. Skin of his teeth, this was the run Punke had been chasing after all summer. Yet, he didn't care. Probably because he knew his work wasn't
Gasser.
done yet. The run started with a slow lost fortress, and in Fire Sea he fell down to miss the cycle. Those alone were 30 seconds impossible to win. So, rather than being satisfied with 142, Punke just kept going. On August 16th, he got a run that capitalized on the lost fortress of Fire Sea, but got hit by a shark and tired dogs.
Bad.
Going into Rainbow Ride, he had a 13
Fucking,
I
I don't know what. Looks like I ain't lock in. I'll just focus.
world record. I don't want to give it a freaking like 2 seconds. I just screwed it up. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe not good. Wasn't done yet. About a month later, Punke got another small one, 142.55. This time, he had slowed down to lethal lava land and Vanish Capstar, made up for it with a very cold upstairs. No death in Rainbow Ride. It all balanced out for another unsatisfying round. Finally, on September 24th, Punke got the type of run he was looking for. Over the past few weeks, his movements have been getting better and better. It all came together in one walk. Right through the lobby, through the basement, made it upstairs in
Fly
a
is back.
minute ahead of the right. This was the fastest pace anyone had ever been. Clean gameplay continued upstairs. Punke gained time through the next 4
Oh, yeah.
levels. Entering Tippy,
Let's fly
he
it
had
back.
40 seconds. In the last few levels, he finally faltered a bit. He fell off once again and TikTok off, so he had to move back up. In Rainbow Ride, he made an all too familiar mistake. Still, he managed to keep a good chunk of it, and culminated in a final 142.
40% off all favorites at Hobby Lobby. Save on fall color.
A sizable world record, close to what he was looking for. Had Tippy gone as smoothly as the rest of the run, this might have felt close to unbeatable. Punke was now more than a full minute ahead. This was a similar level of domination to what Polemic had had.
Ah!
Punke had done it. Domination.
One right.
He seems fresh, second here and there. That adds up to a decent amount of games. Punke was the king. At least until October 24th. Perhaps the biggest discovery of post-art history. Alright, you're familiar with Campus. This trip was the main event of the month. It was effectively random. Even if you performed it correctly, it ran up the level. they were forced to reset the run. It was possible to get stuck in this loop for a long time, and top 120-star runners hated it. But in October 2014, it was Sockfolder to the rescue. Sockfolder is a legendary glitch hunter who has found setups for tricks in popular speedruns like Ocarina of Time and Super Mario Bros. One day, he posted on Twitter, "For fun, I will make 100% candidates." And that's exactly what he did. After a few simple hacks, Software has eventually found 8 candidates and eliminated single. You grab the wall next to the plank and pull yourself up. Adjust the camera, never hold onto the plank. Punch once. Hold down to grab the edge of the plank. And adjust the camera once more. Pull yourself up and hold down to run off the edge. If done correctly, you'll grab the star every time. There's several steps in it, but none of it's difficult. And it wastes only a few seconds compared to running it. This was so convenient. Runners no longer had to waste hours trying to get to the school. You could get so many more runs going. Now, continued doing attempts in May 2014. Keep in mind, the record he was up against had a very fast start. Well, December 18th, despite falling his mark of 28 seconds, he pivoted pretty back. He had a very clean TikTok clock, saving 14 seconds, which gave it to the lead. In the home stretch, he played at all 3,000 runs and closed down the run. Taking over, he'd taken exactly 1 minute and 1 second.
Tragic.
Simple reason for this, okay, that consistency that was even by some running really fast. While these two were roughly equal in skill in 2014. As of late 2014, that was a state in the new camera setup to open the door. While looking at anything in the time, there was certainly show you the next chapter of his reading. I actually want to go back. Back to that period in mid-2014, when updates and racing each other regularly and having a blast at the end. Now, we know this longest world record. So frankly, the clip I'm about to show you, the random song of his, it's incredible. This was most likely from June 3rd, 2014, just a couple weeks after Funkin first took the records. Singing Funkin got to race one-on-one in seconds. The two best runners in the world, and then thousands of people watching. This was good. But then, right as they were about to start, third player rising up the ranks, but really nothing special. He was in 4th place.
Oh yeah.
Why would he join a race against number 1 and number 2? But maybe he was confident. Although he got crushed by Superman and Blooky in this race, he wasn't discouraged. For the next several years, this guy would go on to set more world records, and perhaps have the greatest legacy of anybody who has ever played Super Mario 2. And the very first time that people heard his name was this clip from Super Mario Street.
If it was random dude, she's 05. It's the race between two titans, okay?
You rat bastard. Shit me.
Simpsons Hit, a classic game that defined a generation. You might remember playing it as a kid 20 years ago, but some still play it today. The Simpsons Hit Run has an active speedrunning community. A group of gamers who push the game to its limit, trying to beat it as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, this isn't Mario 64's special, but Hit and Run is its own unique thing. Speedrunners have poured thousands of hours
I don't have
into
the
breaking it,
validations.
and the result 20 years later is a
Oh,
shape
good,
of
we're ready to
the
go.
speedrun. This
Doesn't matter.
is real how we
I was like, oh fuck, I don't have validation.
of the Simpsons
We're not killing on that.
world records.
That's the next show. The next Sunday.
And how the word from this video is display. Displays are metal posters that are super easy. If you get tired of one poster, simply swap it out for another in seconds. And unlike paper posters, this makes it without paper. If you want to upgrade your room, I recommend getting a few displays. Use my link in the description, or just use the promo code Summoning Salt for up to 37% off on checkout. Thanks again to Display for sponsoring this
It seems
video.
like a really specific number. Oh my god. You know what? 23 hours into the run, and I missed empty breakable for time. I'm gonna fucking take that.
How to speedrun a relatively complete Simpsons Hit Run. Conversation ultimately goes nowhere, and this begins a trend. Every few years, a new runner comes along and brings up speedrunning the game, and every time they're told it simply wouldn't be a good game to speedrun. So why? Well, foregoing identified three main problems. The game is too hard. Each level has 7 missions. But the last few levels do have some very tough issues. If you play Simpsons Hit,
Oh shit.
Speaking of, they're scattered across the level, bosses, and other places. You have to go out of your way to find them. Really slow down speed. So, reasons this is bad too.
Nice.
Points, the game is too hard, and the game is too easy. Yeah, if you fail the mission 7 times, it will losing the option to save. So, for 3/4 of the game's missions, it's faster to just restart over and skip the mission, rather than actually playing it. Any percent speedrun quite easy, and exceedingly boring. Because of all this, speedrunners ignored Simpsons Hit and Run nerves. New forum threads would pop up and fizzle out without much attention. But speedrunning kept going for years. More people got into the hobby, and those runners looked for new games to play. And finally, in 2011, a decade after the initial release, the first speedruns of The Simpsons Hit and Run were performed. A few runners played straight up leaving allowed to start and skip missions. This led to some fairly boring runs, but there were still very many players. Duke Bilgewater and Decade of the President, just any perception hit. But then, another more popular category. The rule set This category was that you had to complete all 300 story missions without skipping. To this day, it remains the most popular category of The Simpsons hit, and it's called All Story Missions. Rookie runs the programmers Ninja Tool Running in the game. Nobody in the program would survive, but they got friends clocking in around 2 hours. The early hit run community rapidly what's the fastest times to the world? And it's that we get our first match. Simpsons hit and run in 1 hour and 54 minutes by pessimistic thinking. Race fans. Today, Ryan Chase. This is sure to be an exciting race between these two top competitors. They're lined up at the start. This race will be best of 5. Here we go. It's a close race into the first corner. Chase Racelock gaining up. We now trying to get that lead back from Chase. He's right. This run is one of the most technical games I've ever covered on this channel. It all started with the coin round. Mango had to find the best way to collect over 3,600 coins without wasting too much time. Certain missions had downtime built into them. For example, if he just had to follow a car around the map, he could drive around and collect coins himself while making sure he stayed close enough to the car. But even on the other missions, Mango had to collect coins and tried to do it whenever he happened to be near something. It was a balancing act, but he mapped his coin route out across the entire game. Then there's the tricks. Speedrun has a lot. Some are quite basic, like mission rules. After finishing a mission, it didn't tell you to drive somewhere to begin with. Instead, by going to the menu after mission complete appears on the screen, you can select the next mission and work your way around. Quality sets. You can reset your car at any time and it will work. If you leave the technically on the map, or just take it back on track. That's the easy stuff. There's second nature to it.
Yep.
But Mango
That's tragic.
in the seventh mission of level 1, or 1-7, you're supposed to break out all the way around the map. But if you instead
Yeah.
and
Yes.
to initiate the race. So you can just put that
Damn.
save about a minute. Destruction. There's several of these throughout the game. You have to destroy a car with the books clever strategy to kill damage quickly. In 6-5, he had to destroy his car. He directed it against the wall with another car. Stop, and he was able to ram it over and over. But not all destruction can do like Speed 1-3, for instance. He spent a lot of time trying to chase Smithers' car down and damage it. And finally, while Mango was a fantastic player, The Simpsons Hit and Run is still a hard game, especially at the end. In level 7, in 7-5, a car swerved in front of Mango and blew him to waste. And in 7-7, he just grazed the edge of a tree. It was enough to blow up the waist again, losing another chunk of time. And that was the run. An hour and 54 minutes later, Mango had beaten the game. It's shortcomings, but overall, this was a great starting point for hit and run speedruns. Mango knew he could do better, and he'd go on to lower the record of 4 times in the following days, sadly not saving any of the videos. Finally, on May 29th, he got a run he was happy enough with to save. 1 hour.
Dude, oh my god.
Every level was faster. He got better at his run.
Once again, thanks to Brilliant
I thought I soft locked. You're about to shit myself. What?
The Simpsons Hit and Run has a handful of cutscenes. They play after certain missions, and there's no option to skip them. You have to watch them. Except, there's a trick you can do on 3 of the cutscenes. The ones after level 2, level 5, and level 6. After mission complete fades out, if you pause the game in a small window just before the cutscene starts, you can select the next mission and skip the cutscene entirely. You have a 9-frame window to skip the level 2 cutscene and a 16-frame window for levels 5 and 6. That's between a 20th of a second and a quarter of a second, depending on your frame rate. You can also So all in all, cutscene skip doesn't seem that bad. The problem is that it's super punishing if you miss. The level 6 cutscene lasts 45 seconds. The level 2 cutscene lasts 55 seconds. And the level 5 cutscene lasts a whopping 20 seconds. So there's added pressure of knowing that in this one, it's a huge blow to your speedrun. And sure enough, in this run, Mango missed the level 6 cutscene skip. It was a 45-second time loss. Had he gotten it, it would have been a sub 150. Mango made that his goal time going forward. A run in the 140s. But it wasn't going to be easy. Because Mango wasn't the only player who could get that time. In 2014, he got a competitor. He pet Iguana.
Some projects really can change lives. Cool. Who wins?
Mango. And not just because iguanas eat mangoes, but because iguana is a in record just in true in-run fashion, iguana didn't highlight his runs since it wasn't happening. But maybe iguana would have been a record. Or both his second to left. On July 4th, 2014, started with the fastest level 1 he ever performed. The next 2 levels,
Yeah. Tragic. Buffoonery. What was that?
Inside the Simpsons house. The mission ended, saving him 10 plus seconds. This works because the inside of the house is located very far away from the rest of the map, so the game detects that you've escaped way before this completes the mission. Thanks to these new strategies,
Ha!
for 17,
Nice.
One is ahead of the record going into level 7.
Okay.
Most have
Whatever.
yet. Remember, he was up against Mango's full sprint here, and he was 100 points shy, meaning he had to pick up extra points before line was launched. Despite a big lead, this was going to be close. And most importantly, Iguana had to avoid blowing up the waist.
That was close. I definitely thought that blew up.
And what's more, both Chat and his roommates were happy.
Well, we have no idea what time this is. I could not even be close to water.
Finally, Iguana was back. And he didn't stop there. Remember that again. Now. 5 minutes. The worst part of this run was missing the armored truck strand of 5-6. But he had a much cleaner level 6 and 7, and used a new strategy in 3-3 to let him repeatedly hit Venus's truck. So yeah, trading this record back. The game's two best defenders. Rivals have clashed for years to come. And maybe they would have if someone else didn't. In early 2015, a runner named Blooky record contender. He started running the game months prior. By February 2015, he had managed to lower his time down to a 140 lead, with behind the record of 145. February 20th, he shocked the hit community by doing, well, this. Exiting level 3, Liquid Wi-Fi was over a minute behind the world record, but that was a bit misleading. See, Liquid took a different point route for most other runners. He chose to get more points early in the game, so he didn't expect many in the game. So, he entered level 4 with clean points, and gained time by not having to give up his medicine at level 5. And on level 18, the armored truck strategy was still very well record pace for level 7. The mission is going well. It wasn't blowing up the waist, and this looked like it might have
It's over. Just under 5 hours. Going quickly. Okay.
during the last on his way to pick up the waist,
Yeah.
he triggered a hit. And that was it. See, he still had to pick up the waist. He was trying
Nice.
to hurt himself. The police caught him there. He was likely run over. Liquid had to find a way to evade capture.
Boys, I played it. Let's go. This is going to be second. Oh my god, this is close. This is so close.
Liquid Wi-Fi is the new strong black But Iguana had just lost his record. He wasn't going to stand for that. So, an hour after he saw his record had been beaten, Iguana booted up the game, started playing, and Liquid's record lasted just a few hours. Iguana had pushed the run to the next minute of 1:44:37. Curiously, it was yet another world record that missed the armored truck strand.
I only want to get this done before the stream.
He got some strategies that Liquid missed, like Smithers' car in 1-3. There were still obvious places. Liquid and Iguana both knew they could do better, so they kept playing. Three main rounds. Celebrated the first 2015, it was way exciting. This one, if the text on hit runs loading and automatically pauses the play. So, when they would beat a one of the record, it should be timed as 140.1. It was a 140.05. This run also featured another big new strategy, card despawning. By flipping the camera angle back and then forward, certain objects like part of the pedestrian despawn. This can move things out of your way, or more importantly, out of the way of an AI-controlled vehicle. No crashes with fewer cars, saving you time on the speed run with one. Mango's run lasted for 8 days when the next member of the Big Three struck, Iguana, who got a 138.35 and then a 138.03. It was a mix of faster execution and some strategy. He had a new point route. It's exhausting to keep track of everything that was happening. These guys still weren't at their limits. Since 2014, it had been the Simpsons hidden run world record. They constantly traded it back and forth among themselves, but nobody else broke through to take it. They were the three best runners in the game, and exclusive with only 3 members. The combination of new strategies
Close.
is a tough battle. Luckily for us, someone was not and simplified it. In mid-2016, a American robot crocodile appeared on the scene. He took one and spat.
Jesus.
Toyotas are developed knowing people would be relying on them for many years. Still not as strong.
Unfortunately, all of his videos we can't watch any of them today. We do have an idea of what more or less revolutionized the game. For these strategies, go force them and use them to his full advantage. In 1-7, Rock used auto skip instead of run.
We're doing
His car. Here's right at the door.
what a fucking
So you respawn halfway past the door.
hemi armor.
And then continue reversing
Right
the
after
route.
hardwood
Faster,
branch.
more consistent than Carlos here. Also smooth. No more damage. Similarly, before, he switched out his cloud with the school bus. Another big one was the cool one, a strat. You're supposed to hit the donut track 10 times with letting items, and the strategy here is to be letting it hit you. Hit it to a corner, and then hit it over it. This is both faster
Got it.
and much safer than the old strat, as you get rid of RNG with that. The clock's dominance is more than just the strat. It's also used to raise the bar for execution. See, Front began by individual levels instead of full game runs. He got good, eventually holding every item record. This gave him a mastery of each individual mission that nobody else had. Minutes across the run just for better timing. He slowed down once in the level and took full license. Not full director. He pulled away. He was undoubtedly the best player in the house. Taking his channels and videos with him. Today, it's impossible to watch any of his videos. too bad. Because if he'd stuck around, he might have been able to find what happened next. In late May 2017, someone finally broke the tape record. Our old friend, Blooky. This was his first record in over 2 years. His new time was 1:52:44. In the description, he said, "Lots of mistakes in this record." And there were a bunch of them. Afterwards, were at least up to its longest lifespan. But still. And now, looking ahead, one other thing looking forward to.
Man, this is like the hard part of the run. Almost done with no saves.
The Wi-Fi being cleaning. Nick Simpson's hit and run for several hours every day, and he got so good that he took over our store.
Started.
Okay.
Man, starting to go numb. Yo, I'm like dead serious. My left, like, the outside of my left hand is starting to go numb. Like, I'm getting pins and needles in it.
AI is coming and it's impending if people are excited and people are nervous. Like the world is
Like, dude, this is not good. This is not healthy. Yo, hey, I'm gonna say this right now, and I hope like this gets clipped when I post all this. Dude, if you are a new runner and you were like thinking about running this, you have to make sure you can actually run this because this is fucking hard. 23 hours into this, I'm not even halfway. Yeah, man, you have to have the right skill set for this, man.
This was his record.
But hey, you know what? You can learn that skill set. Anyone can do this, right? You just gotta learn. You gotta practice for it. Almost 24 hours, yeah. Oof. Hey, I'm not, bro. It's gonna start picking up. We're gonna start getting through splits. We're gonna start getting through branches. Yeah.
Left 7, the final level of the game. It's time to head home backwards. First off, what's the point of going out of bounds? How does it save time? Well, the main advantage is let you fly across the map while it's not loaded in. You do it don't slow down at all. And level 7 is because most missions will require you to go all the way across the map. simply apart and made it over. Later found a more consistent version, using the car's back contact with one. From there, so DJ Lambton found an out-of-bounds set of 7-3 that involved collecting the balls with the power. Bateco found a similar setup. He found another balance. Combined, they saved more than a minute.
Hey, the first one.
Especially given that they're at the very end, 4.5. That's the top. They're good. Well, this one felt he was. Every few weeks he got a new number. First getting a 127, and eventually a 126. Even though big tricks competition, level 7 out actually had the opposite effect. Whitman was the only runner with good consistency out of them. He was able to better implement them. To a whopping 4.5 minutes. 623 was the first hit, all 4 out of bounds of the 7, and that was enough to satisfy him. He got all the big tricks and had an enormous lead over them. There was no way that could happen. Now, another set of out of bounds at level 7. He will be out of bounds for nearly the entire level. It's a pretty involved route, but the most interesting part starts from 7 to 5. You could beat the waste in a traffic car. That's waiting out of bounds. You're there. Well, since the game can only have 5 traffic cars loaded at once, it simply duplicates the traffic car with the waste at one of the 5. So, once it's filtered by the school, it's perfectly closed to the floor, waste handled. Liquid then simply got in the traffic car and completed the mission. Finally, in 7-6, he drove to the power plant out of bounds while being careful not to blow into any part of the path. Then he did an e-brake boost to make it past the bridge. With the waste, full out of bounds. This 7-6 strategy was found by Paul and was huge because now you could avoid the painful difficulties that were 7 out of bounds. The new route was about a minute faster than before, so Liquid knew what he had to do next. Get back to the route. In June 2019, achieving the first ever 124. Then in September, he came back and took another minute. This was getting ridiculous. Liquid Wi-Fi was in kid mode, and with nothing left to prove here, he once again moved on to other games and categories. And it was during that break that something amazing happened. Something that hadn't occurred in years. An event that people weren't sure was possible. In early 2020, Liquid Wi-Fi got a competitor. This is Bacon Man. He started running the game about a year ago, and he had a meteoric rise, quickly becoming the best runner not in Wi-Fi. But he always remained comfortably behind him, not a threat to his world record. Then suddenly in late 2019, he started improving again. His 126 became a 125, or by January 2020. This was the first time anybody had been within a minute of Liquid Wi-Fi. And interestingly, Bacon Man was already 43 seconds behind after level 2. Across the final 5 levels, he only lost 12 seconds to Liquid Wi-Fi. And in the final 2 levels, he actually gained the first person to approach Liquid Wi-Fi. This is a new era of
Record from Liquid. New world record from Liquid. New world record from Liquid. New world record from Liquid. Ace, new strategy to level 7. New world record from Liquid. New world record from Liquid. New world record. This just kept going. He was still the king, squashing any threat of the brothers. And by the end of the year, the record was down to an
Did I get it?
unbelievable
Yeah, I got the fucker.
120.
Dude, it's over. I killed this fly.
36 consecutive world records
It's dead.
in liquid Wi-Fi.
Oh my god.
Running out of time to save. Liquid Wi-Fi still wanted to get one more record. Ultimate Fun was hit. I'm talking about the sub 120. All of Liquid's world records, all of his domination, it all led up to this. This would be his crowning achievement. It was not. He needed to find a way to save 21 seconds over his current world record. And most of that potential time save was in the first two levels. Level 1 has some ultimate strategy, like using the cloud king with level 3 and the fortress strategy. There was also a really cool new one, 37, switching the limo to a precise spot, then calling in Mr. Cloud with 2 car surfaces looking at him. Constantly destroyed. These time saves were really on March 5th, he got a run with the start he was looking for, a 16-second lead after level 2. He maintained his lead through level 3, and he entered level 4. 4-7 is one of the most important missions in the run. You have to destroy 3 colon drops as fast as possible, and each one is if you miss a good kill, you can lose time, potentially even lose the run. You can enter the field 10 seconds. It went beautiful. He nailed all 3 quick kills, with just 23 seconds to level 5. Things were looking good, but now he had another crucial mission. The armor truck. On this golden opportunity, he had to get this strap.
Yes, definitely.
Nailed it again. Liquid now had a 27-second lead. This was sub 120 pace with 2 levels to go. Level 6 started.
I'd like to
His lead fell to 14 seconds. This still had sub 120 potential, but now there was no market. With the pressure fully on, he had to hit all of level 7's outer bounds. 7-2 went well, as did 7-4. This was alive. Liquid was on sub 120 pace. 3 more missions. Whatever he did now, just total blow up the place.
There's something in front of me.
This was such a tricky spot. You have to get enough speed to get the really hard balance up, but too much speed and the waste explodes. It lost just enough time to cost him sub 120, but then finished as a 120.5. The grind continued for weeks. Liquid kept getting runs to level 7, but he messed up and out of bounds to level 10. It's so tough when the hardest part of the speedrun is right at the end. Liquid pushed onwards and it made it to the This was again Liquid's start despite some minor setbacks. All the tracks went well, and now perhaps the most important mission in the tried to prevent it, but Liquid still managed to grab it. He had a 3-second lead with time to save at level 7. Once again, this had sub 120 potential. First step, get 7-2 out of bounds. He also got 7-4 out of bounds. He had time to save at 7-4. He did it. Liquid pulled further ahead, closed out the last 2 missions, beat the game in sub 120. It was pure elation for a man who devoted his past 4 years to this game. This was the run he'd been dreaming of. All 38 world records had built up to this, and Liquid Wi-Fi had and this was the end of the road. For the first time in many years, Liquid stopped playing mechanical. He moved on to other ones, with his sub 120 as a crowning achievement. Meanwhile, Liquid's top competitors were still well behind. Bacon Man was the closest to below 121, and nobody else had below a 123.
I'm still on it. That's why.
These guys weren't really considered world record contenders, so there wasn't much hope of beating the 19. Given enough time, somebody can rise up to. Well, let's jump a year later. Nearly anything had changed. Bacon Man had lowered his time by 12 seconds. That was about it. No world record threats in sight. It was now the longest standing world record in 150 years. Liquid was one of a kind. Others simply couldn't do what he could. If he wasn't running the category, world records stayed. By mid-2022, he hadn't played all story missions in a year and a half. Unprecedented for him. It had been part of his identity for years, and now he had given it up. Liquid took a step back and evaluated what he wanted. He already had the 119, the ultimate hit-on world record. Yet, he wasn't playing it. Liquid evaluated his options. He looked at his world record of 119 and said, alright, one more minute. In Liquid's mind, the 119 was about the achievement, while a 118 would be about the optimization. He got it even better over the last year and a half, and felt that the hitting was out of the ball. Here. Well, let's examine his 119. There were only a couple of big time limits. That cost him 10 seconds. And at 5-6, he wasted a bunch of time by forgetting which points he had. But with clear execution, there were small chunks of time he could save all over. He gets items to level 3, certain destruction missions could be a bit faster, his out of bounds were a bit slow. Adding this all up across the run, it came out to over a minute time save. 118 was technically fine, but 119 was already an incredible run. He'd have to duplicate it and capitalize on all the time saved. This was the sort of thing he'd chip away at over time, rather than get all in one shot. For me, he had a big dummy.
I just forgot to do it. It's insane. I had a really clean run, it really worked, and then I stressed it.
second. What was happening? I mean, he got everything. All the time saying he was looking for. If he could now play a clean level 7, he'd get a 118 right here, right now. This was the highest pressure level 7. First mission is in balance, and it went just fine. Next up, the 7-2 keeper. He had to make it out of bounds here.
Sorry.
He hit the corner of
I don't know why I did that.
It's enough to kill. Instead, luckily silenced. Lucas went on to hit the rest of the outfit and got a small one. 1845. Most importantly, he got a small taste of what we need. He'd hit the 7-2 out of bounds. This run very well could have been 118. Perhaps getting it all in one shot was just too much to ask for. Instead, he's gonna have to reconcile the traditional way. September 15th, he had a run even with the record out. A great start. His high loss of began. He had a slow 5-4.
Yeah, it's not gonna fit. Not gonna fit.
Turn on the expressway. Level 7 mostly eventually messed up his 7 pounds. It ended as a world record by 10 seconds. 119. Weeks later, he had another series. Old split level 3 pushed him even with the record. He even capped by 7-2 went well, 7-5 went well, and then he messed up some seconds. Another small world record, but Luke was struggling to get a clean on himself. On December 20th, he made it there again. This time, he was absolutely another failed out of bounds, and another small one. He just couldn't get the level 7 he needed. Something always went wrong. But fortunately for him, around the end of the year, another wave of new strategy. He entirely along the goal route, find the inmate outfit sooner and changing which point to pick up. And a runner named Veg found time saving forward like the last catcher happened. But the biggest new strategy came in the final mission of the game, 7-7 by him. By parking your car in a precise spot, then exiting and re-entering it, the car being jumps in front of us. This gives it unlimited time to leave and bounce your business. It allows you to quickly find the power plant wall after collecting waste, then drive out of bounds to the end. Up to 25-second time save. So now Liquid had a lot more time to work with, but if he couldn't get a clean level 7, it didn't matter. On January 8th, he got another record of 119.19. It had a good level 7, but a slower levels 3 and 5. He needed that level 7 on a faster pace. On January 30th, you get that faster pace. Liquid had a 16-second lead. He had another. You get a good level 7 now? This was 118.
You don't want that.
And things were looking. He got 7-2. He got 7-4. He got 7-5. He got 7-6. One more green split, and Liquid would have a 118. But
But I killed a
Liquid
9
didn't get it
with
with 7-7.
tough love.
He got a full split. His fastest 7-7.
Okay. Once I die, go back.
After 2 years, Liquid had found another minute to squeeze out of Simpson's hit run. Above and beyond what anyone thought was possible. His hours being stuck in level 1, his repeated fails in level 7, it all finally paid off. Liquid by far half of 118. Making more than 3 more records in a row. His leaderboard dominance
It's gonna be tough though. So
now he can celebrate and move on to the next other categories once again, with the comfort that he was truly done all story missions. But his comfort didn't last long, because while he was still celebrating, 18, something happened.
Something to make people just a little unsure of themselves. Of Steel became the second ever person to get the Lord of Steel played a lot of hit growing up. He always loved it and poured countless hours into the game. I found Twitch streamers became obsessed with learning to speedrun. It was a story like so many who start speedrunning. Found a speedrun of a childhood game, wanted to see if he could do it too. But Liquid's dominance of the leaderboard was intimidating. 6 years on the clock, 25 consecutive records. Can anybody ever catch up? But Homer is still. As he got closer, it proved a bit more realistic. He was 23 seconds behind the record. Moving from 3 through 6, more than half of the Homer Steel only lost 4 seconds to Liquid.
It'll be tough.
Level 7 out. Finally be the person to challenge Liquid for the world record. He was right.
Doesn't need a while. A lot of gameplay.
The Blooky man has one key difference. He has a 50-50 chance of either driving normally or locally. With normal driving, you can travel far over and get quickly. With some Chasing down and hitting 10 times more. This actually costs more than half. Here's he was just a random thief. Right next to the baby man, the vision will start immediately. This was huge for this speedrun. Now, not so much Steel had a fully game. Multiple missions and modes, including the
This is not happening, bro. Coming down. Fucking shit, that took like 5 minutes. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh.
Change lives. Cool. New base. No place to grow. Guess what? As the associates show up, the mission keeps growing. New spaces, new futures, new books to fresh foundations. We're improving places for our communities. It's smart.
Dude, holy fuck. That wasn't even hard, it took forever.
Steel's final time, 48, a new world record by 3 seconds. This was the first time since May 2017 that Liquid wasn't the record holder. Over that period, taking the time down by 14 minutes, more than 6 years of constant domination. All things come to an end eventually, and Homer of Steel's achievement was lauded by the community. It was surreal to see a new name on top of the leaderboard.
Anyway.
Everything quieted down for a
Oh,
few
fuck.
days. Nobody was sure if the was
Yeah,
planning to
Jesus.
come back, or if he was just done with the category. Homer of Steel's record was great, but it did have room for improvements, especially on the baby man. And under the pressure of world record pace, he didn't play level 7 as aggressively as he could have either. Even though there was some time saving, the community stayed quiet. Nobody wanted to make a move. Finally, in late 2023, activity picked up again. What we've happened in the last year of speedrunning is a battle like we've never seen in the game's history. Contenders began playing for the world record, each one formidable in their own way. First contender was the current record holder, Homer of Steel. Even though he had to hang on to it, he didn't own the second contender was Liquid Wi-Fi. He knew the record left time on the table and felt that with his experience, he'd be able to save it. Third contender was the record really signed over the field, and although he was barely out, felt he had to lift the bed.
Damn. That's got it.
December 30th, Howard had a decent run, but had a fair you could say time will work. This was fair. 7 began, and Kelvin was hitting everything. Good driving, good out of bounds setups. He was in position. He hit an invisible wall while out of bounds. Wasted the luck, it was all over. Just one tiny mistake in level 7 can completely destroy your run. But Kelvin was still feeling it. A short while later, he managed a nearly identical pace, about 10 seconds behind the world record for level 7. Once again, with fast execution, he was able to pull ahead. First step, make it out of bounds in 17. No problem. Now, avoid hitting the invisible wall again. He got that too. So far,
That was fucking.
to go. Next up was 7-4 out of bounds.
That's good.
Made it. Pressure was mounting. Then 7-5 out of bounds. Blew up the waist again. Becoming a pattern. He was getting less than level 7 just like me. Every time again, something went wrong. It's tough when the game's hardest levels are at the end, but it's one you have to overcome if you want to win. On January 22nd, Kelvin found himself in a familiar spot, a few seconds behind the record, one left to go. And this time, it all went well. He didn't blow up the waist, he didn't miss any.
Ah, here we go. There's news.
Don't miss the record. Kelvin just wasn't quite there. He just wanted to get through it and take the personal best. Now, all three competitors had a winning team. They were all trying to break through. A new leader in the group with Wi-Fi started a chance at the record. He exited level 4 with a 15-second deficit. As we know, there's time to the record level 5. He did half of it. He was a baby game strap, the other dress strap, and everything else. Now, instead of being once again, it's full of first up, 17. Good start. Liquid now has a 30 seconds. Next up. He was put 30 seconds ahead of the record. Now he had to get 7 block.
It's fine. It's done.
No, go back.
Still in there as long as he could get 7-6.
Probably did.
Liquid had to get a backup, and he lost another 17 seconds. But this secret all me. And with the 7 seconds, he was just enough to take the world record back for first. 28-41. Liquid back on top. 3-bit versus homemade games. First field 3. And Kelvin put up a good fight too. But at the end of the day, Liquid was still too good to be stopped.
We made the bridge, boy. We made the bridge.
So, how did our other
Okay.
Well, Homer of Steel kept going. He was determined to not
Jesus.
be done, to prove that he belonged on top. But he didn't look the Wi-Fi was always a tall order. I mean, this was the same guy who said sure, Homer of Steel beat him once, but now he was back in second place. The big question was, did he have what it took to beat him again?
7. If Owner of Steel would be close to that, he could save time over the level 7 mistakes and so somewhere in the 110 was a good home. And on the very next day after Liquid's record,
4 hours.
Owner of Steel had a run make it past level 6.
Wow.
That's 8 times he blew up the waist. Huge. But in speedrunning, you can't dwell on
Damn.
mistakes. You have to pick yourself up and keep trying. That's exactly what Owner Steel did. A few days later, he had another good one. He went to the record book with level 5 and hit the big advance. But then, the problem happened.
After no save, I want to take a little 10-15 minute break. Yeah.
Try it this month. It eventually worked and he was able to proceed with mission, but not before losing a whole 30 seconds. This was a bizarre time for us, but here's the crazy part. Level 7 hit all 12. Still 10. They only rolled like 1 8 to 11. He didn't get a minute. He had I was this run fell into 117. Or his competitor weren't able to get cases like this. He only went and now, with its possibility firmly established, Owner of Steel set his eyes on Blue. He wanted the first 117 in hit and run history. The blueprint was simple. Just duplicate the last record of the field. And 6 days later, that's exactly what Owner of Steel did. He had a small lead into level 5, got the big time save in 5-5, and there's the end. 117-41. First 117 ever, and a full million ahead of second place. Owner of Steel hadn't just won the world record. He really run a big event. These were times that his competitor couldn't do. How he got? A little bit faster next to the other friends. His driving was just unbelievable. Perhaps he saved 1 second on average. Well, across 50 missions, that's our plan. And that's why he was able to save so much more time, even though Liquid had several really good runs. So now, things were set. Instead of playing all story missions, the top competitors moved to play the game's other categories, like 100%, where Liquid Wi-Fi had been able to move up to Owner of Steel. All story missions had little activity. Liquid really captured 117, but once again, there's someone we're forgetting. Kelvin had still never gotten the world record. It wasn't for lack of trying. He had more than his share of runs in level 7. But then it came out, and now the record is down to 117. Making it fairly easy. destruction, all cuts like the record. And he made it to level 7. And he nailed the round to 50% of the world record. 118.07. The only difference between his run and Homer's steals were unforced error to levels 3 and 4. But beyond that, his execution was just as fast, feeling faster in level 7. Once again, on the collision course with the record. One more improvement without the big mistakes. Finally reached the top of the mountain. But it was all a mirage, because Homer of Steel saw what was happening, and he wanted to stop it. So he began doing attempts again, and a few days later, he did this.
Yodas are developed now and people would be relying.
Homer of Steel had somehow squeezed another minute out of the run. Virtually the only slowdown was missing the curator destruction at 5-7. He got a quick backup and lost 10 seconds. Other than that, it's a familiar story. He simply nailed everything, hitting trick after trick throughout the game. He now had a 116 when no one else in the world had a 117. What Homer of Steel has done to the hit and run speedrun is nothing short of remarkable. Compared to where the run was just a year ago, he's elevated nearly everything. He's brought the record down by 2 full minutes with essentially nothing new. He's just pulling time out of thin air, finding tiny optimizations to play better and better. This is well illustrated with the sum of best gap. A player's sum of best is adding up all their gold splits, their 50 fastest individual splits. During the 118 era, the gap between the record and his sum of best segment was 4 minutes. But now, Homer of Steel has shaved a full minute off that gap. His execution run has just gotten that good. And other runners catch up? Well, in the months since, both Liquid Wi-Fi and Kelvin set new records. But we both continue to go a minute off the gap. They're both categories of other, but he seems to have a strain of all 4 divisions. That being said, we've seen this before. Someone seems so far ahead, surely there's no way anyone can catch up. But it never lasts forever. Someday, someone will dethrone him. As it so often does, history will repeat itself. Thanks for watching. Behind the scenes look at how I made this video and storylines that I couldn't include, join my Patreon page. Help me chart when I upload video. Thanks.
Okay. Shit. SP2.
It's connect to a frenzy. It's connect to a frenzy. Connect to a frenzy.
This is, without a doubt, I'm done. Without a doubt, we can make the done. Category that is done. New port.
Super Mario years. It was one of the most popular games back in the era. But in order to beat the game, precise platforming, a variety of mechanics, and some of the craziest tricks on the NES. Spans back over a decade. That ever pick up an NES controller had their turn to be reckoned. For at least a period of time, they could say they were the best in the world. This is the world record history of Super Mario Bros. 2. Games, it's nearly impossible to determine the earliest world records for Super Mario Bros. 2. It's likely that people beat the game in under 15 minutes in the late 80s and 90s. It's hard to know that for certain. However, as far as some of the earliest ones in the
God, my arms hurt.
Their fastest one is from August 2005.
Oh my god, my hands are
Clocking
fall.
in the early ages of speedrunning, Scott Kessler was simply legendary. He held records in Super Mario Bros., Super Mario World, Metroid, and various other games. His Super Mario Bros. 2 record was just one of many, but it was a really good one. Here's how it went. You're given a choice of 4 characters for each level of Mario 2. Each Mario are never used, since they're slow and can't jump very high. Scott Kessler chose Luigi for one since he jumps the highest, which allowed him to reach platforms high in the level and make it into the underground quickly. Once he used the bomb to get through the floor, he arrived at the Birdo fight that appears at the end of most levels. You've got to hit Birdo with 3 eggs, and the egg is fired after 256 frames before the stage begins. That means that you can fire the Birdo anytime within a 256 frame window, or about 4 seconds, and not lose any time. There's an analogy for this involving a particular 4-wheeled vehicle of transportation. If this vehicle leaves from a station every 256 frames, then it doesn't matter if you arrive there a frame before it leaves, or 255 frames. As long as you open that window, you'll capture the stage before the vehicle.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say the bus analogy is like the most popular analogy in all of speedrunning. Because that shit is so iconic. It's a good analogy as well. It works. I understand what it means.
Kessler pretty much never stopped holding the run button, just tapping A at the right times to jump without slowing down. The Birdo fight was more the same, waiting for 3 eggs to be shot, then throwing them as quickly as possible. In 1-3, Kessler switched to Toad because he has a very bizarre but useful mechanic. If an enemy or other heavy object is picked up with Toad, he runs much faster than normal. He's the only character in the game with that property, so he can be incredibly useful. Shy guy above Toad's head, then threw a bullet on top of the base and moved to World 4. World 4-1 is pretty straightforward. That's what pick up an enemy and right with him, jumping to avoid enemies in the way. There's a rocket in the middle of the stage that operates on a similar global timer to the eggs. You only take off as enemy to the next part of the stage every 64 frames. As long as you arrive in a 64 frame window, you'll never lose time. Dash 2 was simple. Picking up an enemy with Toad and dodging everything else. He picked up a potion again in this stage to World 6, although he had some slowdowns along the way. World 6 will be a big step up. In 6-1, Kessler used Cobra and run through the stage effectively. He was really hard to replace with the other enemies. He was level 100 It took a long time, but it was sustainable. He then jumped on other enemies to get across the rest of the pit, Birdo fight at the end. Kessler went back to Toad for 6-3, and at the start, he waited until he was under the sand to run into the wall. He then made it to Birdo, who he quickly defeated with the blocks, and then the World 6 boss, Right Line, where he was on to World 7, the last World 3. 7-1 features a lot of fun stuff, so Kessler knew he would be again. Then climbing up a series of ladders and platforms. It helps to have the weird game early in the but Kessler still had that big figure out. Finally, after yet another Birdo fight, it was on to the final stage, 7-2. This is the longest level in the game, featuring an outdoor section, a long indoor section, and a few boss fights. However, Kessler is able to skip over the level that only when you jump off the ladder to the sea and go on the top of the ring. He made his way past the Birdo jump off. Then it was on to the final boss rewards. Vegetables are shot every 256 frames, sort of like how the eggs work on Birdo. Need to hit him with a vegetable when his mouth opens 6 times. Kessler got the first 4 hits, had to retreat and delay the 5th hit a cycle, then got the 6th hit to finish him off. And just like that, he had completed Super Mario Bros. 2 in just 9 minutes and 42 seconds. The rounds start with World 1, World 2, World 4, then World 6, and World 6 is up to the end of the game. Kessler submitted the run to both Speed Demos Archive and the two leading speedrun websites at the time. And that's when the recorded record stood. It was named the run with a small slowdown after the level. It was a start. It still is a world record. But over the following 2 years, he would be beaten twice. It first got included in the runner being released night, better than it could be happened. In August of 2015, most of the time saves came in the back half of the run. He picked up a couple of seconds of gold kills as a hitting blessing.
Yeah.
And in 6-2, rather than slowly riding the albatross,
I'm certainly
he
struggling.
sped it up by jumping across.
I know.
However, the most time save came in the last stage, then dash.
Yeah.
He used the load instead of reaching. He saved some time by picking up enemies in front of him. The rest of the stage was improved too. Plus mutation, faster compound, and faster movement. So, that was a pretty good stage. But every day, 2007,
Hard mode. I haven't played hard mode since I did this 93 in the first time.
In some cases for years. Just a legendary Mario speedrun. His Super Mario 2 time was 9:15, a 4-second improvement over Cap's run. But there was something different about this run. 3 years later, it was still standing strong at the top of the leaderboard. What made this run so good? Well, in World 1, matched Cap's fast execution and added in distribution. Instead of carefully placing a potion on top of the base, it would slow down. He timed it perfectly and it worked. Although he accidentally got hit in 4-1, he made the time back up in 4-2, jumping off the first ladder. By precisely jumping off the side of the ladder to the ladder, he gets to the top faster than he was falling. In 7-1, he used the script to its full advantage, flying up the long vertical section in the middle of the level. After a 7-2 that matched Hack's one, Andrew had himself on 19. He celebrated his Devil's Archive 4th event, and then the record just sort of went normal. The run inspired me. The runner this and like best legendary Super Mario World in 2013.
Hey, I'm 24 hours plus into this run. This is the dumbest shit I've ever done. My head hurts. Don't do this shit. This shit's stupid.
There were a handful of sloppy mistakes, and he wasn't able to perform the fast ladder jumps himself like Jack was. But we're letting his run shine through.
Oh.
Another big one was in 6-3. Instead of slowly sinking into the sand and running up the wall, but he did this. He threw a Shy Guy to have a rebound and jumped off of him at just the right time to make it over the wall. It saved 4 seconds over the older, slower route, and ultimately was enough to just barely beat out the team. And that was the state of Mario 2 speedrunning in the early 2010s. You might be the same pattern here. Set, and then a couple of years would pass without the activity. By 2012, the only record from the past 5 years was invented in 2014. It was over the rather than speeding up, the community's growth had drastically slowed down. They needed something new. So, in 2012, a group of players decided to shake things up. Mario 2 Twin Galaxies. And one of Twin Galaxies' staple rules was that glitches aren't allowed, which severely limits the possibilities for many speedruns. So, that summer, Mario 2 speedrunners decided to just ignore that rule and start doing runs with glitches. And it's a good thing they did, because as it turns out, Super Mario Bros. 2 is one of the most broken games on the NES.
My answer.
Once this decision was made, Mario suddenly had a bunch of so these tricks were made about appearance. By running order and jumping, the game thinks you're still standing on a wire. So press A again to be able to jump once you hit
I didn't even get it. I'm on Xbox. Tragic.
One match. Double jump to get to the top. You could use Toad instead of Luigi and run through the rest of the stage faster. Other tricks were a bit more complicated, like this warp in 1-1. So, what happened here? Well, it was Andrew G's variation of a glitch that Richard Letta first used in a tool-assisted speedrun all the way back in 2005. Mario 2 has a very strange property where if you're in an invincible state and are climbing a ladder, an enemy landing on you automatically reverses your direction. So, what you can do is intentionally get hit by the Shy Guy to enter an invincible state, then pick it up, run over to the ladder, and throw it. Once you're at the bottom of the ladder, you really quickly grab it to start climbing. When the Shy Guy hits you, your direction reverses and you climb through the bottom. The game thinks you've legitimately moved on to the next screen, so it puts you right outside the Birdo fight as if you'd gotten there normally. Here's the old method of picking up the bomb and blowing up the building. This was certainly faster than before, and it was enough to reach Birdo an egg cycle earlier to save a full 5 seconds. Finally, in 1.5 seconds, this one was still effective to destroy the method of hop on the carpet, then move to the left, respawn another one. When it appears, you can approach it from the side and pick up the tool. Turn sprites on screen, and the fact that Toad is holding Digi makes the carpet prevent movement. You can then potentially get to
Okay.
Seconds, and the other stages were entirely optimized. So, after 9 minutes was conceded to be able to current record 19. Giving it her first. Well, in August 2012, a player named Sven would get closer, beating Benton's run by 3 seconds. Unfortunately, although this run was live streamed on Twitch, he never saved the podcast, so video footage will no longer be responsible. However, this run wouldn't stand too long anyway, because later that same month, an old school record came out. On August 25th, 2012, Andrew G posted this time. This was the first recorded sub-9-minute run for Super Mario Bros. 2, and it was legendary. He built up a 7-second lead over the record of Hole 1 with good glitches, leaving up mistakes with fell down the ladder and set that one. Had a relatively slow clock allowing Andrew to save another 9 seconds. His efficiency with 75 saves leads him up to get an incredible 8. This run would end up standing for a few months. It was daunting to try to get out of the run with all the tricks you wanted to hit, and even if you did, the next 7 levels weren't much easier. But in November 2012, somebody else came back. This time, it was Cat. And on November 18th, he managed to get an 8:52, beating Andrew by 6 seconds. Most of his time saves came in the back. He successfully executed a throw on boards that Andrew missed. It was the first time in 5 years that Cat officially held the Mario 2 record. But there was something very special about this run. Remember how in Andrew's 8:58, the run that Cat beat, he double jumped in 1-1, flipped through the ground with a Shy Guy, and did the carpet trick in 1-2? Well, Cat didn't do any of that. He beat Andrew's 8:58 with the glitch-free 8:52. So, how did he do it? Well, Cat lost 5 seconds in 1-1 because he didn't do the work, meaning he got to work on the big side later. In Andrew's 1-2, he was actually barely slow enough to miss big word of side. He didn't save any time for the
Nice.
stage. So,
Alright.
Cat managed to not lose any time there. Even with the glitch-free World 1, he was only 5 seconds behind Andrew. There, Cat had some time he really could save. Andrew
Water, hold on.
anticipated a
I'm on
big
water.
6-2 while jumping across the gap, and had a slow Birdo kill with a missing throw.
Okay.
Cat was able to improve in both areas and save 4 more seconds. But the biggest time save in the entire run was the double up. 5 seconds leading a throw on board. However, he saved another 5 seconds from arriving fast enough to catch an earlier vegetable cycle. Just like Birdo's eggs, Roy's vegetables are shot out in 250 frames. I think it's set up.
That's a minute-long unskippable ad. Holy
Ace goes inside the tooth and calms the nerve down. My patients say, that really works. I think purely. Favorite friction, old iced tea. Time for purely.
The extra HP. No, handy.
Just enough time to get together to arrive. finished with a time of 8:30, beating Cat's record by a fraction of a second. I Love Mario was the new world record. Which was a little mistake in 6-2 when he got caught up on a ledge and in second. However, he got most of the and at the very least, it was enough to just edge out Cat's record. But apparently, that wasn't enough to battle Mario, because the next day, he got 8:30. It took 2 years for anybody to beat Cat's 8:32, but it took I Love Mario just 1 day until he was only 8:32. This run was virtually identical to his last record, except he cleaned up the mistake in 6-2 to save a bit over a second. The world record was now just 4 seconds away from Cat's hypothetical 8:26. The record calmed down for a few months after this. I Love Mario had but by early 2016, yet another runner would come along. He got his personal best into the 8:30s, and by March 2016, he was at the point where he felt he could take the record from I Love Mario, and maybe, just maybe, take it into the 8:20s. This is BJW. BJW's initial goal wasn't to go for the record, but once he got close, he got one of the biggest ones was in 6-1. The record's base rate could have been cleaner, especially popping up out of the sand after rep. He knew he could be quicker and not take such a wide angle, allowing for a smoother trip up to the top. There were also improvements to the burnout force he could get by rapid firing. With the getting an 8:29 was feasible, even if the rest of the run wasn't absolutely perfect. So he got on March 7th, he had gained a second He also gained a second in 6-1 for a faster transition after picking up the key. So goal was his own second. Shot at suddenly became very His world 7 was really flawless. He dashed up the ladders in 7-1, nailed 7-2,
Didn't
and
want
had
to
the
press that
perfect
coverage. I
I
know.
BJW still wasn't entirely satisfied with this record.
It's not over yet, guys. It's the end. It's not over, but the first hard part's done. First hard part.
So BJW acknowledged that 8:27 was possible. But what about Cat's original time of 8:26? Well, we have to break down, look at what time was left to be saved. In 1-3, it was possible to grab the snippet at the start of the game from below so that Max could be earlier. This would save a fraction of a second over the record. It was also possible to be slightly faster at the start of 1-2 and moving on to the second target. By cutting the turn back tighter, you could potentially save another fraction of a second. And of course, it was possible to be faster on public events. Back to the wrong direction. A few other fights could be achieved by taking up the low and if you know that after most of the saves a good account, it was theoretically possible. 8:26 and match Cat's theoretical. When Mario came back later that month to take the record for BJW, he realized that 8:26
Again. Oh, man.
You're up with Gator.
Oh, you fucking bastards.
Because we all deserve everything.
Whatever. Nice.
It wasn't just the games. He was on his own. He got this the big round, the ladder jumps,
There we go.
glitches, and all the movements. Cats 826 and half. Truth be told, 826 wasn't the perfect fighter, since a couple new fighter strategies have been discovered since Cat came up with it. But it represented a time approaching the limits on most ones. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say this was one of the best speedruns in the world when it was, and it stood on top of it. A nearly unbreakable.
I don't know how.
Incredibly, in October 2017, he actually topped it. This time, very minimal. In 4-2, he was able to get a higher ladder jump and start to get to the top. Birdo bites from better execution. It was just barely enough to get an 825. At this point, I Love Mario's dominance in the category was clear. He was essentially in the same position Cat was in years prior. Having lowered the record several times in a row over the course of years, with no real rival. But it was at this point in time, in October 2017, that the story takes an interesting turn. During that, an up-and-coming challenger lowered his personal best to 5 seconds behind the record, and decided he was going to try to beat it. Problem was, the remaining time saves were getting extremely minimal. But if there was anyone who could win, it was this guy. He was a Super Mario World speedrunning champion, with records in numerous categories. This is Green Death Flavor, also known as GDF. Again, it wasn't anything new to GDF to help him out. The key to beating the record was
Oh! Come on, man.
grabbing the snippet that and as always, small vertical optimizations. And on top of that, do the
Fucking horrendous, bro.
it's a PDF was gonna try to do
Whatever.
It looked like pretty much tied. The world record was 825.81. That meant it was tied for a breakout. But speedruns are extremely close to like human error on stopping the timer is as hard to tell what is actually the record. So, PDF now has to go back and carefully see the exact from beginning and finish. Was 825.81.
No, you got. I almost closed the game, but I'm gonna die here.
Just 4 frames off the a crushing run. But ultimately, PDF was never gonna run this close to the world record. He stopped writing, and I Love Mario's 825 continued to stay on top for months.
I almost closed the game. God, I had no idea how
Next
close
year
it was
or
closing
so,
the game.
there wasn't much
I was like 2 hours wasting on this one ending. Holy
The
fuck,
record
man.
was so off-priced, it was getting incredibly hard to take any time off. But in October 28th,
Just whatever. Good.
yet another old record came back. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Keith. Only this time he wasn't coming back to do new runs. He was coming back to drop a bombshell strategy. See, back in 2011, Andrew Keith had worked on a tool-assisted speedrun of Mario 2 with Agmar. Tool picked a bunch of theoretical strategies that were too precise or difficult to be done by humans. One of those was an extremely fast way to complete one action. For 7 years, this trick remained impossible for runners to do at one time. But in 2018, and came up with a way to do it. It was extremely difficult, undoubtedly the hardest trick of all time. It was possible. It started with a glitch. Remember the veggie glitch in 1-2, where you could get a vegetable stuck in your head to carry to the next room? Well, in 1-1, you had to do that with outlook. It would then be stored in the game memory and appear to be entered in the next room. But remember, this trick only had a 160%. Then, once you were in the underground, you jump up to the Shy Guy and throw the helmet. You have a 2-frame window to store an enemy if you pick it up in the
Like
frame.
faster.
And that's what you can do with the Shy Guy. It goes to the game's memory, just like the power on the last screen. And finally, to clip through the floor to the next room, you had to get underneath 2 walls. Have one land on your head at the bottom, then climb up the ladder. Just like the last game, this will cause you to climb through the bottom of the floor onto the next room. When you arrive, you can click the Shy Guy. By throwing it at the right time, it can bounce 3 times to the feet for a much bigger field. Doing all of this can save about 4 seconds. But think of all that has to go right. A 1-frame trick that's a precise movement, a 2-frame trick, careful maneuvering to get the bomb clip, then a 2-precise throw with the Shy Guy. Look at the lyrics to develop a reputation that this part of any October 1st, he beat the record by 2 seconds, 23. Beating 4 seconds on the leading time dash.
Oh my god.
The very
No.
next day, however,
No.
another massive world record cut for Michael. He managed to gain almost a full
Dude.
second in 1-1 because the orb didn't bounce far away from him, and another second in 1-2 because he fixed the slow start of the launch. It was in a pretty tough spot
Fucking
now,
ridiculous,
being
bro.
5 seconds behind Island
I
Park,
just soft locked
but all
again.
he could do was keep trying. 10
I have
days after
never
Island
soft
Park
locked
20,
ever
he got a run going that was a bit
two
behind after
from
round
Comic.
one because he
And I
missed
soft
the
locked
time in work. But he made the time up in World
2 hours into this ending.
You go higher.
Oh my god.
However, he'd fall behind in World 6 thanks to a couple
Dude,
of points.
That is fucking insane.
World 7.
I have never soft locked there. Ever.
So he
Not even in neutral, not even in practice. And I do it 25 hours in two. That's insane.
Well, 7-1 involves playing as fast as first player to experience this trick. The most important part is he then precisely jumped toward the albatross right away rather than waiting, then quickly switched to left to the post. You can see here how much traction he had. If done properly, you can barely make it to the earlier rocket and save the 16 frames. Unfortunately, it was an incredible performance. But Wicked had no choice but to go for it.
I just. What the fuck? Not for sure.
That's like 20 picks.
As it turns out,
Yo, I've spent 2-ish hours on ending 10. I saw one died because I soft locked. Okay, I soft locked.
for the first time in 2.5 years, Mario 2
I soft locked north south. And the other one, and this one just died. And soft locked Rumble. I have never soft locked in Rumble. Ever. Not in practice, not in neutral, nothing. I've never soft locked
So
to Ramu combo, and I soft locked 2 hours into this ending. Oh my fucking god. What am I doing?
But then, as it happens so many times in this game's history before, that new strategy they came up with was discovered.
It's actual insanity, yo. Oh my god.
It was once again in the match one, but this time it was much simpler.
This is my worst run probably ever.
Start the process of work. This not only saves time from getting to the next screen quicker, it's also allowed for another 2 seconds. With the loop strategy, you used to have to jump into the whole map. Because if you reach the end, Birdo would actually jump over the Shy Guy group because of the point in the pattern you were at. The time saving the game meant that you were so fast that you'd reach Birdo before that point in the pattern. So you didn't have to intentionally slow down the pull and save some additional time. In total, you used the 1-1 to save another second. In November 2019, he had a run that successfully saved time in 1-1. Then do the 1-1 strat was enough to knock the record down to 8-17. See, the problem is that you get viral reaction. This was a really solid record. In addition to the new time save, he also managed to make the fast second one to save a bit more time. So, that was how it was turned. And a week later, he got 8-18 to 1 second behind Blooky. But he had trouble saving all the time. So, entering into 20, Blooky's 8-17 was still on top of the leaderboard. On January 17th, on that day, that was about even.
This is easily and without a doubt both the hardest run I've ever done and the single worst execution wise. I'm cooked.
They read a timed out session. Once again, it was time for a breakout. This time, it would go in the runner's favor, just ahead of Open Pizza. These two guys have been rivals for years now. And after all that time, the first and the best the second, there was still a bit more time to squeeze out of the record. Strategy with one dash to make precisely grab the pigeon, allowing the second one to spawn sooner to get to the other.
Once we get our record, yeah, I know where it is.
Certainly, wasn't as good as it could have been. And except that one, there definitely was room to take the record forward. And with two competitors practically the same level, there was a built-in difference to compare. But on January 26th, 2020, the start of that
No idea. I'll take my hydro flask. I would like a lot more water, but like a straw. Hydro flask. Straw.
It's also where the world record stands today. That's crazy. It's a piano. Six times. It's piano crap. Knows where this record can go. The future of Mario recording. Thanks for watching. Hey, thanks for making it again. If you enjoyed the keynote last week, you can share this video with other people. It really goes a long way. Thank you.
I will say, it is fucking bizarre seeing the timer that high. 25 hours? Holy fuck. That's crazy.
That's how much. Serious.
Like a break from that.
Sometimes
I'll
it's
be- I'll be back. I don't even know what's going on with my microphone, bro. I had it a while. The category that eats its young. I got trouble.
Super Mario Bros. 3 speedruns are some of the most competitive out there. It has a degree of randomness not found in most platforms. So much out of your control needs to line up. But it also requires relentlessly precise platforming. Game. We've already been over worthless world records in this game, but there's another even tougher category. 100%. Over the past 10 plus years, it's become one of the most coveted NES world records. This is the history of Mario 3 100% world records. So, what is a 100% speedrun? Well, for a normal world, can't use any of the game's reward whistle to jump to a later world. That category still lets you skip over certain levels, since you weren't required to complete all the game. But 100%, the rules are a bit stricter. You've got to complete every stage and every map ending in the entire game. That includes all the number lines, ports, airships, and hand stages, as well as any overloaded requirements. It's a brutal category. You can't skip over anything. The origin of this category comes from a speedrun from December 2005, performed by David. Now, David Gibbons may not be a familiar name to most, but back in the early 2000s, he was one of the most prolific speedrunners around. He held world records in Mario 64, GoldenEye, Castlevania, Donkey Kong Country 3, and the list just goes on.
Alright.
Christmas 2005, he added Mario 3 to that list. A 100% run, clocking in at 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 10 seconds. Let's dive in. Gibbons played on the Super Mario All-Stars version of the game. Other records were on SNES and N64 games. It's likely Gibbons played on this version since he didn't own an NES. He started in World 1. Gibbons' first goal was to build up the meter as often as he could. He respects 8 frames whether you're running and whether you're on the ground. If both are true, then it can build the meter. Lose an arrow. Once the meter is full, you get peace, allowing you to run much faster than normal. Gibbons frequently he was able to build it on
That's on me.
occasions.
Whoops.
Usually slow down and lost things slightly out. As a whole, Gibbons was going through stages quickly, but some levels looked more like a casual playthrough. 3-2 in particular had a lot of falling in the water and riding on slow-moving platforms. Since the levels were long, played a lot technically, slowing down was die. Whenever he built Peace Meter, he was able to. For a while, he was collecting items, which the game automatically gives you after defeating worlds and fighting hammer monsters. It hopes to these until World 7, which features many of the game's longest stages. So in 7-6, for instance, instead of entering the loop, you fly over the wall and run to the other side. Let me go in a matter of seconds. It got a positive reception in the community, but there were a lot of save strategies used, and it was obvious to all of them. During that period, new Mario 3 runners joined Speedrunning's archive, but for the most part, they focused on the game's other aspects. However, for awesome games to
Aptly named food. Hot Pockets together hot.
7154 submitted Mario 3 100%. It got accepted, meaning he'd been running it in front of thousands of viewers that January. So, TJP had to practice. He began streaming 100% runtime, and in November 2011, he beat David Gibbons' record. But this time, 100% looked a little different. On November 6, 2011, TJP beat the record in 2 minutes, a 1:21.56, and he was able to take full advantage of the discovery over the last 6 years. First off, he was far better at observing key speed. For instance, in 2-2, he by tapping out his it seems logical to jump to get the wand sooner after a fight, like Gibbons did, but Mario eventually has to slowly fall to the bottom of the screen after grabbing it. So, if he grabs it out instead, Mario falls a much shorter distance and actually gains time. He uses throughout the run to save a few seconds. But here's the thing about TJP. He was practicing out at marathon, not trying to optimize a world record. He was also a showman. So, impressive time saves over David Gibbons. He also died 5 times and took damage on numerous occasions. For an entertaining run, despite some obvious places to improve. But the biggest addition to TJP's run, he used every trick to his advantage. Welcome to the wonderful yet punishing world of Mario 3's glitches.
Experience real with most rewards.
Charlie, use your new dog.
So a lot of back and forth here, but we are ready to close the loop on this. That works.
This is stage 6-9. Normally, you enter the pipe and play through the level, but instead, it this. It's called a roller. It's incredibly difficult glitch in Mario 3. First off, you need to jump into the top 6 pixels of the wall, and then jump again to 3 pixels. Although it's clear to you, that means you have 6 pixels of the wall.
Good luck.
And then must time it jump down to the 60th.
moves 2 pixels and 8 subpixels per frame. There are 16 subpixels in a pixel, meaning essentially he moves 2.5 pixels per frame. Depending on how you're lined up, it won't help. For instance, if you have only 1 pixel the wall with a low subpixel value, you'll only use 1 pixel to move the wall in that frame, and you won't have to get to the frame. If you instead have a high subpixel value, that 8 subpixels gained will cause Mario to move an extra pixel deep, and the wall jump would be lost. The math works out so that you only have a 60% chance to get the wall jump, even if you do everything right. Your subpixel value and distance from the wall must line up properly. Another trick that requires both a precise jump and subpixel luck is flipping. You jump right into the middle, and the solution is to zip you out to the right. Through entering the door to play a stage and go
Damn.
right to the end.
That's tragic.
Of course, in addition to the frame perfect jumps to the corner of the block, you also need subpixel luck to hit the far end. Even if you get a frame perfect jump every time, Mario only zips less than half the time in practice. As difficult and random as these tricks are, TJP was committed to going for them. He went for the wall jump in 6-9 and got it. He went for the clip in 7-1 and got it 17th try.
Worst part about that second soft block that when I got into New Home, like, no soft block. I have never soft blocked in New Home.
First try, vindicating his levels. Is this all actually worth it? Well, despite a lot of distance, TJP clearly showed that it performed fast enough. The wall jump and all the various clips could potentially save big time. A few weeks later, just before his GDQ run, TJP set another 100% roll
I was just thinking about, like, something felt bad about GDQ.
And took no more than 6 tries to get
Anyway.
laser clips in mid-7. Despite a lead of over 3 minutes, TJP
Surprised this is the biggest speedrun event.
all out in the last stage of the game.
I would love to go to the GDQ.
Started by going into the basement.
That's like one of my big, there you go. Bucket side ups to go to GDQ. Obviously, I have like present at a GDQ as on the PTS or long goal list, but just to go to a GDQ, right? I love speedrunning. I've been playing video games my entire life, right? And I love seeing video games played at their highest level. See that shit in person? Holy fuck. My friends. I fly with some of my friends. That's what I do. If I came into a lot of money, I'm going to a GDQ, and I'm bringing some of my friends. Yeah, so I'm ready. If I suddenly come into like a lot of money, on a GDQ, I'm bringing my friends, both online and IRL.
But he didn't record his time until 2012. By then,
Oh,
his
gold
views
GDQ.
had risen far beyond TJP's. And as a result, he was able to do this to the world record. Percent had just been taken to another level. And the way Mitch did it, P-speed, P-speed, P-speed.
Yes, sir.
He had practiced runs of individual levels for years, and was able to apply P-speed techniques there to full-game runs. The only problem with this record, it wasn't exactly what he wanted. A low-resolution camera pointed, but the gameplay on the screen was unbelievably high quality for the time. Take 1-3, for instance. Mitch did a tiny jump over a loop that's built jumping off the camera. Take the first fort in World 4. This is an incredibly tough stage, but Mitch kept P-speed the entire way through. There are some really precise jumps in there, but he never slowed down. Which is not only smarter. In World World 6's first fort, Mitch powered up and intentionally took damage so he could run on the spikes quickly instead of slowly riding on the platform. There were time saves like this all across the run, allowing Mitch to be multiple minutes ahead after 6 worlds. But instead of going for the wall, instead of using them for safer strategies in stages like TJP did. He still managed to get a 7 clip second try, and got a couple clips in 7-5. He was far from a perfect run, but Mitch's 114 was the new gold standard for 100% runs. Now, when compared to Warplace, Mario 3's other long category, 100%'s leaderboard was a little different. Big way ahead of 100%. But he had one active competitor for Warplace runs, a speedrunner known as Karua. Throughout the game, Mitch and Karua were locked in a Warplace world record battle, trading the record back and forth throughout the year. Mitch was incredible 100% runners yet, and he encouraged him to start running it. So, later that year, Karua did. In December, he beat Mitch's world record. 113 to 52. Karua had a different approach to this one. Mitch went all out, executing as many tough strategies as he could and being less concerned about mistakes. Karua, on the other hand, went for a more consistent run. He expected to get hit and make the occasional mistake, but his initial goal was to avoid dying, something TJP and Mitch failed to do. He also wanted to have a cleaner run overall. Mitch had some slowdowns in 4-5, while Karua was able to hold on to his fire run. This allowed him to build P speed at 5-5, while Mitch had to even with his conservative strategies, and that saved a lot of money and keeping 6-9 and 7-6. He also used 7-9, allowing him to go straight to the top and skip from the stage. He still went to the 7-1 and got it 5th. So overall, his same strategy was good. Karua completed the run comfortably and ended up with a 42nd world record. Mitch. The run certainly wasn't
No, no, almost like what?
small
I used to like.
scattered across the run, especially in
Holy
6.
fuck, I know
And he
it.
took a lot of time trying to build key speed at the start of 7.
I never thought that this fucking.
But Karua said that
I didn't think. I knew it was gonna be hard, but like, holy fuck.
to achieve a free world record and then return to improvement in the future.
Hey, any new runners who want to run this category, alright? There's a couple things you gotta know, alright? First of all, you can't, okay? It is a possible category, alright? There is nothing that is preventing you from actually finishing it. But you are underestimating the difficulty. I guarantee it. Oh my god.
Karua was over half a minute ahead of World 7. But he still had to get the 7-1. First try. He also gained time by building key speed faster in 7-2. Suddenly, he was over 41 seconds ahead going into the final.
Alright.
World 8 is a very interesting world of Mario 3. Which are essentially cutscenes for speedrunners, and the remaining stages don't have many super difficult tricks. You don't even have to worry about the hands like you do in Warplace. All of the tricks. The only RNG is the second and a half time long and versus selecting your manual. So, World 8 shouldn't be that tough of a world. But the remaining rounds, 8-2, 4, and Bowser's Castle, they may not be super difficult, but they're not hard enough. Combined with the pressure of being on world record pace, they can be very easily. The pressure off, top runners
dead.
Three consecutive levels of mistake. The pressure came from Kuba. But incredibly, since he led by so much going into World 8, he still pulled off the world record by 7 seconds. This may not have been the record he was going for, but Kuba was big. 100% had turned into his new favorite category, and he was willing to devote most of his attention to it. And throughout the world, this is what Karua did to the world record. Later, Karua had taken the world record all the way to 112.40. Despite lowering the record by over a minute, there weren't any big new strategies. The improvements came from making fewer mistakes and slowly adding in. An example of this is Formatch 1. Karua used to never win and just jump his way through while slowing down as little as possible. Starting with 112.40, he picked up a Koopa shell, then used it to run into a Paracupa so he could avoid taking damage and build peacefully. He could then preserve it across the remainder of the level and save a few seconds. This was Karua's category. Mitch was close to him at the start of the year, but as he chose to focus on other categories instead, he was able to pull away. And as a result, the gap between the two of them was nearly 2 full minutes. But then, something interesting happened. Mario 3 100% was accepted into HBQ 2014, just as it had been 2 years prior to TJP. This time, it would be a co-op, with Mitch and Karua both playing. So, Mitch had to get ready. He'd spent the year playing the game's worthless and 80% categories, setting a total of 5 world records between the two. But he hadn't played 100% for over a year, and since then, Karua had lowered the record 7 times. So, what preparation, right? The question is, would Mitch keep up with Karua? And on November 13th, 2013, that question was answered. This was a record in 7 seconds, but there's one important caveat. Mitch played on an NES, while Karua played on the Virtual Console. These consoles have different frame rates, and essentially meant that Karua was playing in slightly slow motion compared to Mitch. The books have been a hell of a long speedrun. It worked out that Mitch gained 40 seconds over Karua with frame rate differences alone. So his improvement in 7 seconds was a slower played run overall. But it was still a world record. Mitch's strategy was quite different from Karua's. In the World 2 Fort, for instance, Mitch intentionally got fired to get boost off the spikes. It was faster initially, but he would lose time by not being able to fire the spike and having his power back up. His 7 half when factoring in the save frame rate differences, he was still enough.
Tragic. gets to some
Original movements with the hammer thumbs. In World 5, this can't stop on the 4th, and then can't stop on the 8th. Right. So he has to move 4 spaces before he can finally stop. Each additional movement so a movement of 4 loses a second and a half for the output 1. But under perfect conditions, they get even boost movements. If the Hammer Brothers never land on an open tile, they have to keep moving. They can even get stuck on top of each other if they meet at a three-way intersection. Speedrunners stupidly argue all these Hammer Brother movements already. And movements like this can theoretically take place with any playthrough of Mario 3. It probably goes without saying that if this happens in a run, it's an immediate reset. Even without a super long marathon movement, Hammer Brother movements can still cost the player big time versus the 100%. An extra movement is only half a second, but there are dozens and dozens of spots for movements during a run. In World 5 alone, getting the worst possible versus the best possible Hammer Brother luck is about 21 seconds of difference. Extrapolate that to the full game, and once you run through the rest can have significant time variance from RNG alone. So, when Kurua came back to attempts in March 2014, Hammer Brother RNG mattered more than ever before. On March 27th, he got on a run that pulled ahead big time out of 3. This was partly thanks to quick Hammer Brother movements, but mostly because he could get it forward like the last round. World 4 featured great Hammer Brother. 2 movements of 2 and 5. They didn't have to travel far either. Fortunately, World 5 wasn't as kind, as he got several movements with 3. Still, going into World 7, Kurua had built up a substantial build, but it just kept getting better. 7-1 was first try once again, and he got the tail swipe in 7-5 that he missed in the last round. 17 seconds really, but we already know how hard this world can be under pressure. These mistakes cost 12 seconds of life. Still a record record. He had a 8-second lead after all of
What's wrong with that?
this run is
What's wrong with that? Whatever.
He successfully
Oh well.
You must throw fireballs and thunder trucks perfectly in Route 1, then do incredibly precise jumps with ducking in Route 2 so that you never slow down. These two strategies combined meant Kurua was 15 ahead into World 8. This was his chance.
Has a clinical range of toothpaste where you can both whiten your teeth 2 shades and also get some perfection. It's properly formulated from a dentist's perspective. It's something that I've recommended to my patients.
Sunday, we need to get every tailgater a Pepsi to amp up the food supply.
That does make it taste better.
Trying to give it the part. Maybe a burger?
Everything just takes
But
so
once
long
again,
now.
World 8 stood between him and
Like, I can do everything. Alright, but it just
that's
takes...
exactly what he got. It made for a remarkable 111
I don't know.
11 solid from 5, but at World 6, in World 8, pushed it over the top. Simply put, this was an amazing program. So, the next were unchallenged. But even with no competitors in sight, Rua still wanted to push his time. In early 2015, he came back to the category, largely thanks to a few new strategies used to shape up his line. The biggest one was an overhaul of 6-5. This is the infamous stage where you're supposed to build P speed, then fly up with the shell to clear out the plants and make it. However, Kurua began using the 6-5 despawn. Mario 3 only has 5 available sprite slots at a time. If a 6th sprite appears on screen, it'll simply be despawned right away. So, by running and not slowing down, then tail swiping a Buster Beetle, you'll stay on screen longer and pick up the sprite slot. The next beetle is in slot 2, the Koopa is in slot 3, and the last beetle is in slot 4. With one open slot remaining, only one of the 2 plants above can spawn in. So, you can just fly up there and break the blocks without needing to use the Koopa shell. Using this new strategy and other small
I don't like that word anymore.
24, followed by 111 2. He had set 12 of the category's last 13 world records. He had held the record nearly non-stop since 2012. And now, his lead over anybody else in the world was nearly a full minute. And it was a good thing, because shortly after his 111.02, Kurua obtained a working holiday visa, meaning he was going to be moving to Japan next year, and he wasn't going to be doing any speedrunning.
Yeah, okay, I knew it was gonna happen at least once.
But for the next 12 months, he
They're gonna let
couldn't
me
defend his title.
Win. Whatever. Let's see if I remember the
He
puzzle.
left for Japan. Still, no
Maybe.
just 3 months into his absence, Kurua's record. The guy who did it was
Nope, gone. It could not be more gone.
He was 52 seconds behind. One major track. A month later, the leaderboard was reversed. And
I guess I'm
it
gonna
was fighting.
Ah,
Between
you got it.
this one.
Hey, we're close. I can shoot the core.
This one was actually the first Mario world record. While Mario Run didn't have any huge mistakes, it still had flaws that I love Mario. His big time save revolved around building namely 4-1, in each of these stages, each name needs to be the perfect, precise platform and save in a couple seconds. They added up to be a pretty nice time save. 7-1 flew the second try, and the world as a whole was credit time on Mario. He had swooped in and beaten the world record. Pretty safe. He knew his record wasn't perfect,
But to be beaten after just 3 months away was definitely a surprise. But he was set on not doing attempts until he came back. Over the next few months, the leaderboard would become a bit cluttered. 110. The new year arrived, no changes. 16. Karua came back. His record only lasted 3 months. I love Mario. It was still time. So, how did Karua respond? But this time around, he decided to do it all out. His goal wasn't just to get the record back. His goal was to lower the time as much as he physically could. Because the time he was able to was this was Karua's ultimate problem. To get there, Karua would have to squeeze all of the time out of under this one. He had a couple ways to do it. Part 1, getting all of the cards. At the end of each of the first 7 worlds, there's a Koopa pattern. The fastest way to defeat them is to use fireballs. This can be quite difficult, as the Koopalings have seemingly random patterns that can throw everything. However, their pattern can actually be determined independently. It all depends on the time spent on the overall map, last level, and the airship. Every few frames, the Koopaling's pattern changes. So if you spend the same amount of time navigating to the airship, the pattern will be the same. This can still be problematic. For instance, there are multiple spots you can be before the airship. So, Lua had to play to get it and put it back into normal. It was painstaking, and it allowed him to block the resistance of fire. And part 2. As always, there were new strategies to
No, wrong words. I'm literally going to do
6-10. A strategy
No.
that allowed you to maintain peace being
sorry about that. Tetris. Run out of that. It's not, no.
It goes without saying that this requires brutally tough platforming, but the end result saves a few seconds throughout
I
World
don't
6.
think it shouldn't be.
The other new strategy was in 7-7. We've seen a lot of tricks in World 7, but this is easily the most brutal.
Dude, I don't know if you saw my video in general. I have been on this ending 10, for like 2 hours. Dude. Oh my god. This is the single most difficult, like, section I have ever... Dude, I have never struggled this much on a video game. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Oh, I'm slowly losing my sanity.
Everything is done correctly, and you have to
Holy fuck.
get the clip first try.
Dude, it's mind-bogglingly hard. I got... Yeah. I'm so... Dude. I have 2 endings left in this branch. I got ending 10 and then 34, and I'm done with no save. Oh.
But every miss shaves a few seconds off.
I'm so done with this branch. I have spent the entire day, literally since I started running today, I've been on no save. That's like, I've spent damn near 12 hours on it now. It's not even close. It's the worst. I'll go out on my... Oh, shit. Nightly. Oh well. Wait.
The next few worlds were up and down. Within striking distance going into World 7, a position he had been in several times over the past few weeks. But the world got off to a good start. Second try 7-1.
I don't care.
As well,
I don't care.
including the shell
Dude.
throw in second spot. Then, it's just not. Although he lost some time later in the world, first try 7-7 there was still more room. Week 2 was
I was gonna try and beat Overfields, but I don't care.
but he still closed it out for 1. First fight in over a year, Karula was the 100% record holder. He was officially back. That was the game plan to get his goal. Take a lottery ticket into World 7, trade the ticket hits to get all the clips required, and hold it together. Karula had 23 seconds.
I'm so done with this ending. Three. I'm so fucking sick and tired of this shit. Jeez. Oh my god, this is the third attempt at this ending. No bullshit. Just get it done. My internet can get back to this. Very nice. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix that now.
At the end of July 2016, Karula had a remarkable just 5 seconds away. And finally, he had a run. He saved 6 seconds in that whole run, which took the ride over 10 minutes. There was still room to shave 8 seconds. He had lost fire at 1 and took a few tries to flip some World 7.
That's true. This is why I love her report. Anyways, I don't know what I was gonna say. I was going on a limb. I think the no save branch is the hardest section of any category in Undertale, and I don't think that's crazy to say. I would love to hear a rebuttal. I don't think there is a single split in Undertale that is more difficult than no save. It is so hard.
He had been a 100% record holder for 4 years, and he would be a skilled beat. That would be a sub 110.30. But 3 months after his 110.34, Karula had to be a huge progress. 5 seconds away had to be. This was the end. And then came November 9th, 2016, when maybe the craziest run in the history of plays. You remember anything about
Fuck me, bro. Give me it. I'm so glad to see your face, Bobby. I've been thinking it too damn long. What up, brother? Yes! Fuck you! Oh my god.
Putting him on pace for sub 110. There was still a long way to go.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Good work. This kind of looks like the neutral ending. Just neutral route. Spiritual powers inside you. You're on dying. The level control. This just looks like neutral.
This was the best chance Kura had ever had. He started off the first try.
Oh my god.
On the pace of his life, he just had to get this unleashed, and he'd have a goal. We had been looking at the wrong line all along. Unbelievably, moments away, getting the world's first 1-0 goal. We had all seen Peru's struggles in the way before, and now, with more on the line than ever before, he had to get a good goal lead. He kept level by level, getting closer to the world.
It feels so good to do that. I have never soft locked Nuke before that. That's crazy.
What are the stars? In fact, he had crushed short, the last, after the kind of the dust had settled, did you have any thoughts about trying to lower the time further, or did you know that you were done?
Consider considering.
So, yeah,
That run was 6.5 years ago. Karua hadn't done it. He stopped speedrunning as a whole. But my instinct,
alright, go ahead, Nick.
Covers 100% of my grades. Takes 10 minutes. Comes in this package and includes the developer and builder. You can leave that love, enter your in, and work it in here just like you. You have to make it. Cheap over cheap.
this was over a year later. The gap had closed by just 2 seconds. Here's Mega Man 2 that's rolling out things. Let's look at another. Another was starting to get into the 10s now, but still, Karua's record was on top. At this point, we were in late 2018, and these runners with 110s, Louis, Alopecia, Orstad, they were all excellent Mario 3 players, but none of their runs had world record potential. Even 2 full years later, none of these guys could catch up to Karua. It seemed like the 110-19 was destined to stay on top. There seemed to be no hope. Wait a minute. Mitch had been 100% record holder before, back in 2014. Since then, he had focused hard on rookies, being ahead of Karua there for most of the last 4 years. If any runner in the top 10 had a shot of beating the 110-19, it would be Mitch. He had limited interest in 100%. But in late 2018, he decided to give it another shot. His PB was a mid-111, and he very quickly rose up from there. By the end of November, he was in second place, 12 seconds behind. He'd then achieve a 110.29, and later a 110.26. These runs were notable because they both had a chance at the world record in 2007. But he couldn't get the first try clips that were in 110.19. Even with the 20-second time loss in World 8, Karua's world record was so tough to go against. There was just no margin for error in the first 7 points. 2019. And Mitch was 7 seconds behind Karua. On January 4th, Mitch got on a run. He then proceeded to lose 5 of the following 5 minutes. He lost 5-4-4 and lost 8-6-10. He missed a 7-9, but then took 2 tries to get 7-7. Entering World 8, Mitch was actually going to have a shot at this because he kept it close. Time against Karua's record was respectable. Mitch was 16 seconds behind and could make that time up in World 8. But of course, he had to avoid it. Hit it. Nice.
outside of that.
First time in 5 years, the 100% record belonged to him. His many new strategies. He simply let his skill over the past few years take him past Lua. Overall, it was an extremely balanced run, with solid hammer and no bad rolls. And most importantly, after a 2-year reign at the top, the 110-19 was no longer the front. Mitch and Karua were synonymous with Mario 3 speedrunning. For years, when you looked at the wordless or 100% leaderboards, their names were always in the top 2 spot, and now was no exception. But who's in 3rd place? That would be Blooky, with a 110.35. He had been sneaking up in the background ever since cutting the 111. While Blooky setting the record for 110.14, he remained only 20 seconds behind. Mitch. And when Mitch stepped aside from 100% after setting the record, it was Louie's time to shine. In July 2019, for a steady series of PB improvements, Louie broke through a 110.08, taking the top spot by 6 full seconds. This was the first time in 4 years that either Mitch or Karua set the 100%. And there's one key trick that Louie was able to use. 7-1 subpixel pixel. To get the 7-1 clip, your subpixel value needs to be correct. This value can range anywhere from 0 to 15, and normally the rules you can use at home. Rule 1. Usually decrease or increase it by 1 value, while tapping it for 2 frames will usually move it by 4 values. 2. Having a subpixel value between 0 and 6 means the duck clip will work in 7-1. And rule 3, when wrapping around from subpixel 15 to 0,
I'm just fucking sweating
Mario
balls off.
will
Why the fuck is that happening?
After the World 6 Koopa fight,
Ugh.
you have a brief window where you can set up the button, which is 7-1. So, by quickly tapping right and stopping the Mario visually move, you'll usually stop between a value of 0 and 6. This makes the 7-1 easier to hit on the first try as long as you do the inputs correctly, which is exactly what Louie was able to do with this run. So, 110.08 years since Karua's 110.19, and despite the run and quite a bit since
Why am I smoking so much?
But by late 2019, the desire to get under 110 picked up. But runners like Louie and I Love Mario were close, and several other runners had times in the 110 as well. If any of these guys were actively running the game, they had a chance at this too. There were some clear time disabled with Louie's record. There were a few stages where he missed P-Speed, he got some rough Hammer Brother luck at 5, and missed the Koopa Fire kill at 6. So the question was, who would clean all that up first? Well, in November 2019, Mitch got on a super fast run. The first 3 worlds were all beautiful, and he saved time in World 4 by not missing P-Speed in the second. He got better Hammer Brother luck in World 5 seconds, and got the World 6 Koopa Fire. The stars had aligned. Mitch was 13 seconds ahead going into World 7. It was time for
I'm back to my roots, man. Thank God.
stepped up. I think I've lost too much time.
Well, it was still a world record, but once again, the 109 had been lost to 48, 4 seconds away from the goal. Since he'd gotten the record back, Mitch stopped running 100% after this.
Dude, if I
Maybe
hear that
going
fucking
to
word one more
others
time.
to get the 109. But 6 months later, barely anything had changed. Mitch was on top, Louis was in second, and pretty much the entire top 10 was the same. One exception. New to the top 10 was Maeva. 2. Half a minute from the record, being in the top 5. Surely Maeva wasn't going to be the guy to get it. Right? On May 11th, Maeva got on a slight mishap with the hammer rubber movement 3. He also got slow hammer rubber movements in 4 and missed E-speed in the second quarter. After a fantastic World 5 and a solid World 6, he was just a few seconds behind the record. He was well ahead of the personal best. And the clips in World 7.
Yeah.
Ivo was on the run and everything was working. Because he actually gave out the clips, go straight to 6th in the first place. Once again, just how did this keep happening? He lost 18 seconds in World 8. And again, the first 109 slipped away. It was enough for Maeva to move up to 3rd place. But knowing what this run could have been was really frustrating. By late 2020, nearly 4 years into this run, still no 109. There have certainly been enough chances, but nobody. Well, 20, another runner running a movie. His name was Jacoby. He took his PB under and finished 3rd place. Maybe he could be the one to do this. In the past, Jacoby was pretty much constantly in the top 10, but had never threatened the record. Yet in late 2020, he began a steady march of PB improvements, culminating with this run on October 16th. Jacoby got fantastic hammer brother luck. It was pretty much the best case scenario, and all added up to a record expected world record the best case anyone had ever been on. He started leading time in World 6 with a missed start grab, E-speed at 6.4, and a movement 4. And 7.7 clip was 4th try, which is good, but not.
Phew.
Despite all that,
Abs.
he was still ahead of the record in World 8. Once again, with a really good world, he could get 109. Guess what? It's only a mistake with a bigger castle. But he didn't get the 109 because he got pulled in by all the points. Each hand has a 50-50 chance of pulling the win, which loses a second and a half and is left. The odds of being pulled by all 3 hands is just 1 in 8. If he was pulled in by 1 hand or more, this would have been one. Instead, he had to settle for a 1:10.02. A world record, yes. 109 still eluded everyone. Maybe they needed some more help. So many times they had been just a few seconds away. With a faster strategy or 2, it could push them over the top. Well, in October 2020, Mitch came back to the 100% line. And sure enough, he had a few new strategies to follow. Thankfully, they were all in World 7, toughest world in the game. For 7-1, he had a new stump fixer manipulation set up for standing jump, which was just a little bit easier than 7-2. He had a new strategy he adopted for the TAS. Instead of turning back at the start, you can just go forward and intentionally take damage, then just barely reach a gap. It's quite difficult, but it saves a little over 2 seconds. But the big one was in 7-5. You equip a teammate in a star, then do a frame perfect jump into the corner of the pipe. You're practically guaranteed to have the correct substitutes. Now, a frame perfect jump isn't easy, but this saves more than 6 seconds each, which is huge. As I passed up 2 slides, and some of the fish had a lot of so you got back to business. Over 28 great. 2 seconds behind the record after both shifts. Mitch already had practicing the strategies. And he did. First try 7-1, fast 7-2, then clipping 7-5, and second try 7-7. Just like that, Mitch was 5 seconds ahead, putting him on pace for a 1:09.7. Here we go again. World 8 stood between Mitch and
That's it. It probably cost me the 710. That's it. It did. Give it to me. Unbelievable. Over.
how did this keep happening? It was another record, but yet another failed 109. Karua's run 4 years ago set the trend, and ever since then, 8 was like a shield to the 109. Speed, he failed a clip. It just seemed impossible to get a good World 8 on a good pace. Mitch, Jacoby, Aiba, Karua, some of the best players in the world tried and failed. 109 just wasn't happening. Did somebody else need to step up?
Whatever.
Well, a few more months passed, and 2021 came around. Early in the year, Mitch decided to move the 100. 1:14. He was 2 seconds away and had far more time than that to take made alone. He could do this. On February 7th, 2021, Mitch had this run. It bled time early. He got worse luck in World 2 and made a mistake in World 4's first forward. He also had a time loss in 5-2 and had to travel far to fight the camera props. As such, he was far behind entering the Pacific. He cleaned up the there and had an excellent
That's
set
corn.
This looks
From
familiar.
work with me.
Mitch was a bit behind, but had several seconds to catch up. Just once, World 8 had to be. This had to be the time.
The game of the year. Big shots. Start the frenzy with Connect 4 Frenzy.
other titles, World 8. Was the 109 just cursed to never exist? All Mitch could do now is finish out the run and see what time we got.
We did it! The minute barrier! We did it!
In 2016, Karua paved the path. In 2020, Bible in 2021, Mitch made it a reality. It wasn't a perfect one, but aside from taking damage, which cost a couple seconds, Mitch finally had great momentum. The whole community could take a breather for 109. But the breather didn't last very long. Mitch lost. In order to take it, the same guy who missed the first 109 months earlier thanks to a bit of a meltdown. This time, there was a meltdown. He got a 109.58, beating Mitch by 1 point. Iva ended up missing some of the toughest P-speed strategies that Mitch got. 4-5 and 5-. The toughest spot to run here. Ultimately, Iva was able to get even. Instead, he needed to clean up mistakes that Mitch made, particularly in 6. That's pretty much exactly what happened. Iva led in his life to World 5, but had a mistake in World 6, despite not getting rid of P-speed 6-4. Even if he lost time in World 7-1 and 7-2, he left himself just enough to stack the record.
That's all! Yes! Yes!
So, here we are. It's 2021. The 109-minute launch. Mitch was the first to get it, but by the record he'd been looking for so long. Everyone was happy. What was their goal? They have a natural keep pushing the limits. If their goal to be accomplished, they set limits. Maybe just to add one more chapter to the story history. Maybe to see what the human limits are. It was called unbelievable. In July 2021, Mitch returned to do one final round of his run.
You have to do it. Which looked
My
like
final
the last part of
my
it.
I would be my round was just to get it back in pocket free every time to break the boundary. Massive amount of pressure.
Yeah.
It would go.
What an insane world, dude!
I got off screen. It's a trick where you can jump off the wall and grab the wand at the top of the screen, and once you do that, you don't have the screen wrap yet. But for a second, you kind of tighten up a little bit after that. Get to it. World 3, one of the biggest ones is the runaway. And what that means is one of the Hammer Brothers that you want to fight as early as possible, right? Because you want them to stop moving. He moves right across level 6. And if he does that, every level you beat until you get to level 6 or past level 6, he's going to keep moving. So after getting off screen wall grab, and then that happens to me, it's a real gut punch right there because it's all like anywhere between 5 to 9 seconds, depending on how far he goes. Before just started to work really clean. I don't think I got a massive amount of Hammer Brother movements, and then I got another off-screen wall grab, so that just completely changed the route again. I mean, it's just a bang of emotion. So we come to World 6, and I'm playing great, and I'm just not keeping the tight P-speed strategies that I should be. 6-3 didn't work, 6-4 also didn't work, and I was getting some pretty big Hammer Brother movements. Then I missed one of the newer installments in strategies in 7.5 by using a peaking star. So right there with 7.1 and 7.5 was like I was too far behind on my run, so I had to kind of switch up what I was doing. The issue with that is that if you get all four of them, there's no way to get fire from them. So I changed up my routing on the fly, which is pretty close to the same for the end part of 7. So in 7.9, going for the clips, I got 2.21, and what that means is that with the 4 clips, 2 for the first one took me 2 tries, 1 clip stride, third clip was second try, and fourth clip was 1 try. Yeah, so we're approaching World 8, and we just had to do this on the fly, hammer suit. And just let you know, and so 8.1 and 8.2, 8.4 went pretty smooth.
No,
I didn't have any mess. Castle.
Also, so just current strategy. What?
Really good. So at that moment right there, I know, okay, this run is real now. We nailed 7.7, got that first run, the same, so we didn't lose any time, and then we just finished off World 7, probably with Fire Flower, which brought me in somewhere around 7 seconds compared to the world record, so it was serious at that point. With this one, I was finally able to execute some new a star. You turn back, you get like P-speed. I was able to do that.
That feels really good to do.
Being able to finally clutch out a semi-decent World 7 clip score, 7.7, third try, that's everything back to World 7.
Okay. Whatever.
Did your goals shift? Or were you like,
It was a normal day. I was doing my normal things. And World 1, I got a pretty decent RPG, and the run was so good, and then all of a sudden I got a and that is to start your 100% run. And I ended up being 0.08 off my gold, so absolutely everything. We had an amazing roll 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is incredibly rare in 100%. I opened up 4. Yep. Quickly, first movement, I'm moving up 4. And I was so like blown away that I actually nailed it first try on a run like that. I just did not believe that I got a first try. You rarely ever maximize your gameplay with 7-7 perfectly. As soon as I nailed 7-7, I was extremely nervous, and I had to go into 7-9, and we ended up clutching 7-9 with an actual time save. We were able to clutch out and clutch out the front save. It was by far the best full 7 I've ever had, alongside the best run I've ever had. It was insane. It was insane. So after a World 7 like that, and a run like that, going into World 8, I was extremely nervous. There's so many little things that can screw you up. I want this run that is just absolutely insane. For all those thoughts running through my head, we approach hand stage 1. It worked out okay. Game 2. I was one of the things to note with House of Capital is that the key hardest things I would say on the level is the statue. Speed there. The one up close. And the last one is duck jump.
Dude, that keeps.
Yeah, that's why you can say to yourself, oh my god, I actually did it. But where he can fireball at the same time. And when he does that, the fireball will be shot where you're standing. You can't avoid it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Hell of a run. There's 1200. That's crazy.
Oh my god!
Wow. I would have loved. I was thinking about this. I don't know if like a neutral big record history video like would be very interesting.
Everyone in speedrunning
So
is
thrill.
always trying to chase the
I don't think it'd be that
perfection. They never
interesting.
hit it. It is a run where I don't ever have to go backward again, but I'm going to. But I am happy. It was just really cool.
Nearly 2 years have passed. It's remained on top in the close calls. To this day, there are trying to including Fish himself. As incredible as it is, what made this record
First try.
just like all
Decided.
the ones that we have. This has been the history of Mario 3. Thanks for watching. you'd like to be notified when I upload a new video, please hit that subscribe button. Thanks.
Respectful. I like that. Fucking damn it, we did it again.
This is not a call.
Anyways.
Actually, definitely get paid better.
This is average concept. He's speedrunning already.
I thought this.
Specifically, he's doing what CC's
Yeah, I forgot that I had a really hard attack.
While allowing for any of the game's newer shortcuts, Athlete has been dominating this category for years. He got the world record in February 2015, and now 5.5 years later, he's still never given up. But it's not just that Athlete wants the record. Here, this is the
Oh well.
we see some times in the 28s and high 27s. And unsurprisingly, ahead of them all is Matthias Rustenmeier with a remarkable 27.06. Competition. This was how the category had been for the better part of a decade. Why is because during that time, hardly anything new had been happening. Mario 64 had established literally decades ago. There'd been a few minor improvements. There'd been nothing substantial. Sure, everything had the latest internet. Maybe too fast.
That's really good, actually. Fuck it, good ball. Fuck that out. Whatever.
There was always some issue. It didn't actually save time, found already, was flat out fake. So, with no improvements, Abby was able to dominate. Nobody could catch up to him without new
He's good.
strategies. And this brings us to August 2nd, 2020. Abby is doing a test.
Nice.
He gets a message from claiming to have made a wonderful discovery.
Send me a video of a large
Nope.
This had happened before. Just another random viewer trying to get his attention.
I see this one's large discovery is.
But still, he had to take a look. Just so
course.
he could rule it out and get back to his intents.
If someone comes to my chat and is like, hey, I just found a skip, I'm gonna look.
This is actually. Holy cow. This is an actual new shortcut.
Of course, I'm not a top runner, but you know.
But this his world record, it was about to become very old. This is his quest to hang on to it. But first, I want to tell you about this video sponsor, Opera GX. Opera GX is basically the speedrunner's
Fuck no. That shit's ass. I hate Opera DX, bro. That shit's so bad. Shut the fuck up.
Well, Opera GX found a skip for that too. By utilizing their quick pinpoint tool, you skip wasting time and instantly have everything you
I'm thinking of like clickbait titles for this video, for the run. I'm thinking speedrunning all of Undertale. The Shays they had speedrunning all 93 endings, and that's good. But I think speedrunning all of Undertale is an even better one. Because because people that are like in UTSR will obviously like probably watch the video, or at least like watch part of the video. I'm trying to appeal to people who aren't in UTSR, right? Trying to get that money. Hey, there's no shot this video. There's no shot this is copyrighted.
And it all stems from Forest 64, a viewer who had never posted in chat before today. This is what was on the video that Forest said to happen. Wheel racer, the 11th track in the run. Forrest immediately turned around at the start and flew over some grass, then grabbed an item, triple red shots, then went back across the finish line and carefully positioned himself. He fired a red shell, precisely at Rogan's and was locked on top of the wall. After two set him down behind the finish line, he repeated this twice. Just like that, one of the game's longest courses was finished in just one hit. Royal Raceway did have shortcuts before this, but they were relatively minor.
I hate this
They
brush.
finish in about a minute 40. As soon as Abby saw this video,
Nobody should be this familiar with Undertale. I know I've learned too much about this damn game.
shortcut itself was defined. It was simply known as Forest 64.
Yeah, it's more into.
In the past, when shortcuts were found, only by an established expert, either a tool-assisted speedrunner or a player who found the battle. Forest, nobody in the community had heard of it. But it's been played since he played on the original console, which was banned because passing came in quality and it how the game's shortcuts work. It was perfectly happy to stay in the background and not interact with the community. But then, he found a way. once again, he's claiming that he found it. And guess what? He was absolutely right. Rainbow Road. Just like the last shortcut, you turn around with the screen, go grab the items, and then try and pull the place to the finish line. By firing a red shell behind you, then driving into it, you slowly edge it to the finish line. After you fall through and stop tumbling, the game actually lets you back up in midair. You can cross back up into the finish line. So, you're going to the finish line. Credit for having driven the whole lap. The guy who discovered this one is named Garrett Grayson. He apparently found it one day back in the 90s when he thought his friend had red shell. He assumed that he knew about it and never brought it up. When he saw it speedrun where players would just overskip the shell, he decided he should mention it to someone. He was right. His red shell skip was faster by a solid 30 seconds. It had been decades since an outsider had found it before that. Now, by sheer coincidence, it had happened twice in 2 days by 2 separate people. The long Garrett shortcut was a one-off thing. Forrest was still looking for one. And over the next few days, he'd come up with yet another one. This time, Toad's Turnpike. The setup is a little too complicated to explain here, but it involves a lot of getting stuck in the
Holy
rain and hiding under the grass next to the track. The end result is being able to hop into
Oh
the
my
rain
God.
next to the finish line and skipping a lap each time. 45 seconds on Royal Raceway, 30 seconds on Rainbow Road, and now 55 seconds on Toad's Turnpike. In the span of a week, more than 2 minutes of time saved were added to the run.
I fucked it up.
Way ahead of the pack. If you take advantage of this, there was potential for these guys to catch him. So, being up ahead.
Oh my god.
Despite the massive potential for time save, this still wasn't
Kill
going
first
to
frog,
be easy.
kill.
The Royal Raceway skip was extremely. You weren't making it on top of the wall. Still,
Like normal
the
monster.
record started to pour in. 25-25, then 25-25.
I'm so fucking happy by the way.
September
That's funny.
7th, after that,
It's been a while since I've done that.
4-minute run with 3 courses left. This is the only thing. You get a speed item like a mushroom or star, you can jump over the fence and get a scene on the wall. This costs you to skip a lap and place back down. Ultimately, if you want to get triple mushrooms 3 times, it's per lap. But triple mushrooms is at best 25% late. So, a decent backup is to try around the right goes back and hit this scene, which both skips a lap and moves you forward. It's only going to get a triple shrooms, but it still allows you to
Catfish Shop, the greatest thing I've ever seen in general. Fuck, did I not see that?
TK strikes again. Despite the 3 main shortcuts, there were still so many other courses that could work. They hadn't done any.
Dude! Fuck!
To capitalize on the time saves of Royal Raceway and Rainbow Road, Abby had to get lucky with items. He needed triple mushrooms, only 40% life.
Not die.
You could sit on the item box repeatedly to get items, but it was a lot of time, especially if you get a star or a full mushroom. At the end of September, after you get
I'm so pissed off.
follow a run,
Here, that's one.
he managed to get 6 red shells, so the insurance just completely missed the point. He ended up winning
That's good.
getting a half-minute time save.
Oh my god, I'm saving my touchdown.
pretty standard, although following the water on the edge of the boardwalk costs a few seconds. And so,
Oh, shit.
the answer rainbow abilities.
Dude, I was literally like, I'm so fucking pissed off. I remembered asking if there was anything like that before, and I got a nothing. That feels so good to do.
Once you quit, you have the reds. No insurance this time.
Okay.
Now, you need it.
That is 5. Die. 6.
Crazy.
This was the biggest cut off the record since 2017. Despite having obvious connections, looking at the leaderboard, there was still no real threat to happen. I could see it in the second place, just 40 seconds behind. So, Happy decided to take a break, resting assured that his world record was safe. Almost. Garrett was down a little bit. Either runs was straight. He looked closer than anybody had been in years. In third place was Cement, just over a minute.
I'm like really pissed off about that, by the way. Not like that teacher didn't tell me or anything. No, I just thought I didn't discover it. Son of a bitch! Fuck! God damn it! That's 9.
But they were close enough to make Happy return to the game. The Lakers were still playing the
Dude, I'm so bad.
Happy got this.
I will add that component. After.
Dang, this is 24.
This was the first bidding barrier for nearly 2 years. It was all possible thanks to the game with shortcuts. Rainbow Road was really perfect, and to its turnpike saved a bunch of time too. This game actually seems pretty big. Take Mario Race for instance. This is another course where you want to get to the red shots, so you can help yourself move the ball on each lap. In this one, it took Happy over half a minute to finally get there. Happy knew he had to keep going. He had just what he was. Now, he was going to see how long it would take. A week later, Happy got on a run with 15. He bled a bit from missing jumps on Chocolate Mountain, but that was like Mario Race. Save out shooting Chocolate Fight. As long as he could get red shells and avoid items like stars. Despite disastrous luck, he still came up. He continued to up and
stupid.
50 dollars. Oh, fuck.
Somehow he had totally wanted to but after he played and as impressive as it was, this gun was completely irrelevant the next day. This was the more regular app. He enabled new strategies, and while there were some small time losses, there were no glaring exceeding passwords.
What the fuck?
Was fast, being only a minute and a half ahead of second place. There
Yeah.
was no longer any
Lock in.
threat
Oh, shit.
to the record. Because he was on a roll. His biggest damage is
Oh, fuck.
and all the threat was solid, there were still some here. So, happy
Oh, no, that's not good.
a few days later, he had a run that got off to the best
It's before it absolute.
This was mostly fake. All party was
Very revitalizing pure leaf. Refreshingly long-times tea. Time for pure leaf.
How much walk? Mark, this means more hustle, less hassle.
Let's ask a guy with outdoor solo playing.
Is it a message?
Yes.
Rainbow? Yeah.
Because this will work to his grass and assume a special level of shoot things that keeps
We're at 14. 12.
You go. That is too.
This course features two major shortcuts. First is actually an intentional course. Height. If you try to put one back normally, then move one back via star, the game extends the finish line into the tunnel and it's flat. It was meant to be smooth, but the speedrunners found a way to. You can drive into the tunnel from the opposite side of the start of the tunnel, then turn around back to the start. You should get a crash. The other crash also you take either red shell or blue shell, and over to the fence, skipping most of the map. Now, both of these shortcuts save big time, and ideally you want both of them. That means getting red shells, and grabbing a second item and getting a star. But getting triple reds is 20% likely, and a star is 40%. So you've only got a 6% chance of getting a rapid combination. When you do get it right away, it saves big time. So, after you got played this incredible, and after quick triple reds at Mario Raceway, you got a easy 40-second. And you enter the Royal Raceway. Once again, you need professionals.
I think that is done. There's a winner. Oh.
In addition to needing a lot of
But
the Royal Race Biscuit is one of the hardest in the game.
He was struggling to get more than he had in months.
There's no way.
Sebek and Kazuya saw an opportunity. While Abby was stalled and not setting any records, maybe this was their chance. There was just 24 seconds between Abney and with Sebek not far behind. Kazuya had turned into a remarkably consistent player, and he was doing the impossible. He might have a shot at getting this world record. Well, Abney had no choice but to keep trying. And he built up another lead this way. Not as big as some, but still advantage. Step 1. Fire red shirts. Now he had to hit 3 out of 3. No margin there.
I wonder if, like, a category extension, all hard mode endings would be a thing. Could be a thing. I don't know. I'm just, yeah. Kind of why I stream.
First run of 24 minutes. It had a lot going for it. Strong opening, followed by 3 out of 3. Over Raceway and Rainbow Road Track. Once again, Happy now had a big separation from second place. Despite a massive effort, Kazuya was back to being nearly a minute behind. Now, it was Sebek's turn to make things interesting. Being the brother of the world, Sebek being a first and best, did thousands of attempts to expand those peaks. What they saw was May 13th, 2021. He got a standard run today on the practice program, but after 3 out of 3 vehicles on Channel Mountain, he could hit this 3 out of 3.
Alright, another chance.
With nearly everything going his way, the only
Should
thing
not
that
say
seems
should
better would be getting triple shrooms on Yoshi Valley. He went into Rainbow Road, and although it took him a while to get red shells, he was still just like that, Smack got through second place. He suffered from slower driving compared to Apney, and took a while to line up a few events. This was still a really clean second place run. Now, they were still far away, but Apney it'd be helpful if he could gain a bit more separation. One thing, a few months ago, Forrest and another Tasser came together to improve results. For explanation of how long they took, check out this video from our rival Disney. Both relatives are extremely precise and unreliable. For one thing, Forrest had an idea. If you have that speed, the ball is simply behind it. On the beach raceway, this was other side of the track, jumping from section to third, and finally ejected from the field and landed in the field. This would be quickly do a full lap without having to really run the section right at the finish. Still, that strategy was the right way. Famous for the wonders, shut up, famous for the ball. This is still extremely precise, but it can save about 10 seconds. That would be just what I would do for one try. So, while this event was right away, I would commit it to go. Meanwhile, Kazuya got back
Fuck.
to the attempts as
That's
well.
not good.
Difference was, he opted to not
Anyways.
for anything new this way. It would lose some time, but it did mean he could get more runs. And with all the difficulties and randomness that comes later in the run, playing it safe on the Luigi Raceway wasn't such a bad idea. Still, he had a big lead. Was this finally the time he could put the record away for good and stop worrying about
Trying through. Yeah. This is, I think, my best. I don't know what to call it. My best part of speedrunning is I can. Milk helps gamers focus. Hashtag thinking. Alright. Hell no. Shit. Why is it? Oh, why are you fucking crazy? Sure.
Striving to copy faster is consistency with the short working it out. It did that quickly, so he was on the correct course to beat his world record. So, happy acting, which means you win. Now, this one, he got the time saver, PG race one, and one short. He missed just one move on the chalk mountain, and one red and one race. Going into Royal Raceway, which was the best pace ever been played. He was too close to the wheel, so the red shell hit it with too much speed and died. Had he been just slightly further away, he would have hit the speed.
Listen, I've had a lot of time to think in this category. I've been thinking for 20, for like fucking 3 days. Alright, leave me alone. Let me have stupid ideas.
A 30-second lead is Royal Raceway, good enough to once again be his best pace ever. This was a perfect chance for him just to hold it together.
I'm bound to have some just shit ideas, okay? This is one of them.
If you're playing this category, you 7 games, those would be the fastest runs I've ever had. Back-to-back days, both filled with the exact same spot. But like anything, after you knew he had to push on. He had some good paces. He could just get back there and execute on the Nobody's way. He had the whole record in the back. And
Yo.
think how type of run he had September 28th.
What the fuck was that tutorial? Jesus Christ.
But that was okay. He had it back. He divided the spot on the grass, then used his start to cut once and win. He was positive second. Everything was okay.
do.
Just one more course, Rainbow Road. But the red shell skip had not gone well for him. Good news was, he had a 20-second buffer to work. If he could just get red shells and hit the tree, it would give him a big world record. But he needed to do this. He had done it again. Right when the heat was starting to close in, Appy added another 18 seconds of separation. So again, some negative goals. But at the end of the day, this was Appy's attitude. He was just flat out better at it. His strategy was interesting, but not enough to have it respect. He would never be able to
My head hurts.
Julia was down 11 seconds to the world record. He'd been playing this game non-stop for over a year. It was starting to look like it could pay off. Was he the real? Went on a while longer without any improvements. But in February 2022, he got on another run and skipped even early thanks to getting a blue shell starter combo in the Alpine. He saved more time in between to his turnpike, and suddenly, he had a 15-second lead over his run. If he could surface the rest of the way, this run was going to be a world record. Still standing in his way, as Royal Raceway. Like I said, he had gotten extremely consistent with these shortcuts. 5 courses for the world record.
It's one. Yeah.
There were now 2 seconds between Appy and Missouri. Had he not missed the jump a bit on the runway, or had he not tripled through to Yoshi Valley, this run would have been and someone followed this was exciting years. Naturally, Appy came back to who it was, tried to play defensive and hang on to his record. But he struggled to get anything going. This record had been synonymous with close to a decade now. It was hard to believe that it might be coming to an end. All Suzuki needed was a run that kept it close into the special. He could save a bunch of time. 2 weeks later, Kazuya got off a run with an It took a while to get red shells on Mario Raceway,
Nice
but
one.
he got through it. He bled a little bit of time on Oil Raceway, a few seconds. This was the exact type of run.
I'm gonna save a boxer with that.
Red shows. Simple bad luck cost Kazuya the world record. This was the best chance he'd ever had to get it. His time was running out. Happy Kazuya and which player was actively doing attempts to break the world record? Was Kazuya correctly? April 2022.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Nice. Those are teabags are great.
More than 50,000 attempts. Kazuya was 150cc skips world record. Congratulations poured in across the community. It's just surreal to see a new game here. Kazuya had cut it close. He didn't get troops on Beach Valley, and it took some time to get Renshaw to break the road. But he had left just enough room and eked out second. As for Abdi, there was nothing he could do. Kazuya contributed to it from his point, and Abdi certainly needed to play. It's extremely rare to hang on to a world record like he did. With absolutely no thing, passing the torch to Kazuya and riding into the sunset, leaving a streak of 29 consecutive world records as your legacy. Fighting the balance and move on with the speedrunning career. Dabney said, forget all that, and 5 days later, he did this.
Yes.
Oh, that didn't take long. It took Kazuya a year to get out of the program. So Gaffney, 5 days total. This is a pretty wild run from start to finish. He had a triple record of starting out on the desert, and he just kept gaining time from there. His daily goal was to make the out. That was an addition. But then, kind of back off. He won the time to make next one to save, and despite getting pretty good in Valley,
Can I go another half hour?
really lined up actually has an RNG for a sub 23 minutes. Playing is good. Happy
I'm
long
gonna save a boxer.
3:21. Still has the record. You're happy to
A
tell
little
me
bit though, but I have it for 9 hours. So
Happy if you lost the win round,
it's because, like,
he had still held the record for all but 5 days.
he just got a really good deal on pace for a sub 23, something Kazuya had never been close to. It was time to go for the kill, push the record out of reach.
It's over, dude. That's so good. Dude, what is it? No, I barely missed.
This is one hell of a day, though. We are deep. This is she got a shit ton done today. I'm very happy with this.
You didn't do bouncing runs? Something went wrong with that record.
We got so much done today. All the different party modes. We're on party mode.
Meanwhile, Kazuya was still right there. He was 7-7, but he'd gotten the record before. Did he take advantage of this opportunity?
We're so far into this. Yeah. I wanted to get done before. We're really deep into this. I'm really happy.
He had done it again. And it was a pretty sizable improvement.
I killed so much of my spirit. But I'm really happy that we're finally. I'm going to kind of study the routing for this next branch. Good stuff. But, yeah. Appreciate y'all for sticking around for this thing. Very excited to go to sleep.